what's there left to say? Throw your stones the river. Like me it drifts away. I would watch you stare. I would watch you stare. Oh, but there's no one there. We can figure this out. Put your feet down.
We lose ourselves in the spirit of things. We lose our sight when we put our trust in things of this material world, of things that fade away. Yet we keep coming back, 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 keep com keep running back. this material world, where things that fade away, yet they keep coming back, 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 keep coming back. Of things we know,
Hello, hello, testing 1, 2. KLGB picking up my voice, and we're gonna be doing something a little bit different today. As you could probably see in the title, gonna be doing an Australian flight. We're gonna be going from Sydney to Gold Coast, I do believe what it is. Gold Coast, yeah. And I'd never flown in Australia, so it took me a while to prepare. And as you can also see in the title, we're flying the A320 again. One of my newer planes that I have recently just bought about 2 days ago. And yeah, so we're gonna be flying the beautiful JAR A320. We're gonna be flying off of the VATSIM network. However, we are gonna be doing our second flight, San Francisco to Long Beach. We're gonna be doing that flight on VATSIM, however. So one offline flight, one online flight, and I got better at the lands. I actually use auto landing now, which I it's kind of helpful, but I don't want to always do auto landing. With the Airbus, I also want to get used to the controls, but we'll be doing auto landings tonight, and then I'll just practice my normal landings and stuff off stream and off cam and all that stuff. So that's gonna be the plan for tonight. So we already have our flight plan and everything. We'll have to write it down. I have it on my other monitor, which I still need to write down, and I'm gonna go ahead and grab that now. So it's a weird route. I don't know exactly how to fly routes in Australia. Routes in Australia are a little bit different. I mean, same concept, just a little bit differently written, I guess. So this route here is gonna be. See, it's gonna be direct to Tessat, whatever waypoint that is. So Tessat Tango Echo Sierra Alpha Tango. Then we're going to be going right onto a airway, Hotel 185. 185. Then we're going to be going to the Entra waypoint. There'll be Entra waypoint. We're going to be then, after Entra, we're going to be going on the Yankee 245 airway. Then after the Yankee 245, we have Banda waypoint. Banda, and then we're going to be going on another airway, Yankee 43, and then we're going to be on Grieve. And we're going to be doing the Grieve arrival into Gold Coast. And direct CG, whatever that is. I'm guessing that's Gulf Coast, obviously, but yeah. So that is going to be our route for tonight. We're not going to be doing anything on Squawk Box because again, we're not doing the flight on Squawk Box, so we're not going to ignore all that part of the normal phase of flights stuff that we do. Our cruising altitude is going to be 370. And the flight time is for this flight is about 1 hour and 20 minutes or so. 30 minutes to about an hour and 20. I heard it was about 30 minutes. I guess, you know, depending on your speed, but I feel like it's going to take us probably about an hour. To do it, so we got that. We'll go and get our weather information stuff through the plane itself because it does have the built-in weather system. So we're gonna be going down here. I got a Jetstar livery here, and we're gonna go down and check it out. So Jetstar livery here. We're gonna go with different winglets though. Once we get the power on, we'll mess with the FMC and we'll go with different winglets. We'll go with the traditional Airbus winglets. We're not gonna go with sharklets. So I made a chart. I finally yesterday made my own chart that cleans up the old chart that I was using. It cleans it up a little bit, reorganize maybe like 1 or 2, 3 things around, and it kind of condenses some stuff in as well. So we got 4 pages, and pretty basic stuff. Pretty easy plane to start actually. I thought Airbus would be much harder for me to start, but it's actually not that bad. So we're gonna go ahead and get some checks here now. So I got photoreal going all the way up to Gold Coast, from Sydney all the way up to Gold Coast, and that's gonna be a route. So we're gonna go ahead and get everything started. The engine igniter is already out for us. Engine mode selector is already set on normal for us. Ground power will be activated, so we'll go here and go ground. We're gonna go in ground power and get the catering, and we're gonna also get fuel brought up to us as well. We're gonna go and get the battery 1 and 2 on. And after the batteries, we're going to get external power to on, and we'll wait for the external power to come on. Then we'll get the soon we will get the. Was it already on? Yeah, it's on now. They'll go ahead and set the fuel. We'll go and set that over to APU, and we'll check the APU volts and everything of that sort. This flight was recommended by Australian Flight, I believe, or Aussie Flight, or AUS. Flight over on the YouTube side of my Twitch or my streaming. So he's the guy that recommended this to me, and I thought it was interesting doing Australian flight. It's been a while. So last time I flew an Australian flight was back in FSX, and that was a long time ago. So we're gonna wait for the AP or the APU to become available. Or actually, wait, what am I doing? Our external power. That's external power. It says on. I'm getting external power mixed up with the APU. Whoops. All right. So APU fire test not gonna do. APU master and start. That's where we wait. So we'll go and wait for that. And we'll wait for that to become available. We'll check the volts, make sure that they are between 110 and 116, which usually it settles out at about 115, which is perfect. So the APU gen, and there goes the APU. Volts are going to be probably rising here soon once we get in. Yep, there goes rising. Looks like it's about to 115 volts. There it goes, becomes available then. So once that is active, we're going to get external power off. Going to disconnect the ground power. Don't need that anymore. Overhead and pedestal lights, we'll go and adjust those as needed, and we're doing a real time, so I don't know what time is it in Australia right now. Probably like sometime in the morning. So probably for the Australian viewers that are here, probably gonna have to watch the archived or re-uploaded version on my YouTube or Twitch, or any Australian viewers that I have at all. Probably gonna have to watch it through another when it gets re-uploaded, or probably we'll catch the end of the stream maybe, because I'm doing 2 flights. We got the overhead and pedestal lights adjusted as we needed. APU bleed will come on. Air conditioning, no white lights. Go and get the packs on. And cross bleed is on auto for us. So we'll go cockpit preparation before start. ADRS, we'll go and get those started up. So we'll go to STS. We'll go and set that to 1, and we'll go ahead and start the first ADIRS or ADIRS. And that'll basically do that alignment. We'll second one. And the third. And then once that is done, we'll go ahead and hit enter on that, and that's going to get us the alignment, or get ready to align. Now we're going to set the strobe on to auto. Going to set nav and logo lights on. Passenger signs and smoking signs will come on.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We'll get the emergency lights armed as well.
Seatbelt sign. If you haven't
And landing
already
elevations
done
where I set the
so,
auto
please
force
store your
radios. Going to get
carry-on
those
luggage
turned
underneath
on.
the seat in front of you or in an overhead bin. Please
There we
take your
go.
seat
I'm going
and
to set that
fasten your seatbelt. And
VHF1.
also make sure your seat back and folding trays are in their full
And then
upright position.
ATC route clearance, that is just for our, that's mainly for like VATSIM and stuff, so we're not going to worry about that. We're going to go straight to the FMS here. So we're going to go to FMS, and we're going to program our FMS here. Now this, I know the FMS pretty decently already on how all the enter and everything and whatnot. So we're going to YSSY, which is for Sydney. And I don't remember what was it? YBCG, so YBCG. Go and enter that, and that will do that. We're going to line the IRS. We're going to do flight number. We're going to be, so Jetstar's call sign is JST, and then we'll just do 318, our typical call sign. We'll go JST 318. Cost index, we haven't even got the fuel, but we'll go and grab that now. Go and generate a fuel plan for us. I'll go ahead and just use page here. Don't need this anymore. I think that there we go. Alright, so departure is going to be YSSY. Destination is going to be YBCG. Yep, YBCG. Gold Coast International. And then we're going to do flight level 370, so pretty high flight altitude tonight. 70. We're going to change the...
The cockpit is too hot.
Alright, cockpit too hot. Alright, we'll change that. There we go. Alright, we are in Australia, so we need that air conditioning. Alright, so we'll go and set that, and we'll go and set the weights to pound, or to kilos, because that's how this plane weighs in. I don't know how to change it otherwise. And while that generates, there it goes. Go and get ready to write stuff down. So we're going to be carrying 6,000 pounds of fuel, so 6,144 to be exact. 3,040 in reserves. And we're going to get our cost index. We're going to go to the files, PDF. We're going to open up the PDF and we're going to get our cost index of 49. Cost index 49. There we go. And we are good to go. Let's go and enter all that information in that we need from that. So, we'll do the fuel here. Might as well, so it gets that out of our way. So fuel is going to be 6.1. We'll go and set that to 6.5. I'm going to load that fuel. Go ahead and bring this back up. We'll go ahead and bring that to there. We're going to wait for that. And then we're going to go down here. We're going to program our FMC while we're at it. We're going to wait for the fuel to load up here. Back and make sure. So cost index is 49. We're going to set there. Then we'll go next page. Alright, the fuel's done loading. We'll go ahead and get that guy to go away. We'll go and bring the catering services away. We'll go ahead and enter in the weights. So our weights get sent in there. And we are good to go on that. Looks good to me. Let's go ahead and go to the flight plan page now. We're going to go and get our flight plan in. So we're going to go departure. And we're going to be planning on 3, 4... Let's see what the winds are here. Let's go to update. So 340. So yeah, we'll be taking off on the 3 runways. So 34 right is it's gonna be our runway. We're gonna be on the Entra 5 departure, no transition. We're gonna go to flight plan. We're gonna insert that, and then we're gonna go to YBCG, and we're gonna be on the VOR. I think it's the VOR. I think the VOR is on. Yeah, VOR. So we're gonna be on the VOR for 14, and we're gonna be on the Grieve 6 arrival. Grieve 6, and I believe that we have Keegan transition, or Keegan approach via. So yeah, we're gonna be doing that. Then no transition, and we'll go back to flight plan, and we will insert that. Go ahead and clear up any discontinuities that we have, like so. We're going to clear that up. Go and check for more. And it looks like we got all of them. So all discontinuities have been cleared up, but first we're always going to check the route. So we're going to go to plan mode. Before we go any further with our FMC, we're going to go through and make sure that our plan is correctly entered. Let's see, we got Entra. Yep, we're going to Entra, then Grieve, then Mix, then Carry, then Keegan. And that looks perfect to me. Then we got Igomu, then CD14, then FD14, V0 VOR, and then we got to run into runway or ED14, and then CG, and then we got a runway. So that is our flight plan. Everything looks good to me. Everything checks out. So what we're gonna do is we're also gonna enter in. We're now gonna enter in our flight level, our flight plan, or our cruise altitude. I meant to say. So by that we're gonna go back to init. We're gonna set our cruise altitude of 370. We're gonna drop that in the oh, okay, it's too high. What can you take? Can you take? Well, we're gonna be on a short flight, so we'll set it to on a cruise of 250. Like a good balance to me. We'll go 250 because I don't know exactly how long this flight is. Somebody in the stream yesterday, I believe I was told that it was like a 30-minute flight or so. So we'll leave it at that. So we're gonna enter that in. We got that set up for us. We're gonna go to the performance. We're gonna go and set our V speeds. We're gonna set a flex of 45 as always. That seems to work out perfectly fine for me. I don't want to do all the math and the calculating for that. So I just set the flex 45. It seems like it's a good balance between all those. So we got our V speeds here. We got V1, V2, V1, V rotate, and then V2. And then a transition altitude. I don't know what the transition altitude in Australia is, but 10,000 is what we'll go with. Then we'll go next phase. Everything looks good there. It says managed. Stuff is good. It's just checking the speeds really. And speeds look good to me. And then we got our destination, of course, which we just leave blank for now. At least I do. Probably change that, but it's alright. Alright, so we got that all checked out now. We got our FMC all checked out, ready to go. Let's go and check our altitudes real fast here. Make sure our altitudes check in perfect. So top of climb and top of descent is pretty close to each other. That is a really that's really close. 174 nautical miles though. That's actually pretty far. Actually pretty far. Let's go and check. Let's go and zoom out with our. So we got ahead and out to 160. Then we'll just go down and we'll make sure. I probably have a lot of time to. Yeah, it looks like we have a lot of time. Can't go any further than that. So yeah, we'll just leave it at that because it looks like it's direct. It's it's literally direct. Looking at the flight plan in real life, how they do it as well. So that checks out with me. There's like 100 something nautical miles in between, so hey, we'll go with it. And by the way, since that, we'll actually bring up the cruise altitude as well. So we'll bring it up to 320. 320 seems perfect. Go and set that 320. All right, so now that we have that, we'll go ahead and go back to here, and we'll go back to our normal checks. Alright, so any skid is on, altimeters are going to be set. Let's see what the altimeter is. Oh yeah, this is Australia, so they go by Q and H. So Q and H is 1017, so 1017. The Q and H in Australia. So we got the altimeter set, we got any skid, which is on. We're going to go next page. And we're going to get pushback, so doors are closed, beacon will come on. Beacon's coming on, nav lights are on, strobes are on auto for us. We're going to call the tow. Get our joystick ready, gonna make sure our pedals also work as well. So we're going to go here. Alright, going to get our pedals to work. Let's go here. Enable, disable. Good, they're working. And we don't have an auto gate here, so we'll be ready for the pushback. Alright, so we're going to be pushing out the tail to the left. And then we're going to be doing a pretty long taxi up now. This scenery is very nice. This is very nice Australia scenery. Very nice. Let's see. Alright, so beacon is on, call tow. Any skid will be coming off for the pushback. Go and clear that. And once we do that, go ahead and load up our real Terra Haze config like that. And what else? That we got fuel. Got everything good to go. Let's go ahead and get the pushback going here. Once the outside view, let's actually clear up that master caution real fast. And we're going to push out tail to the right of this orientation, tail to the left of the plane's orientation. So, we'll get the pushback going.
Park brake off.
And then they already have they already got rid of the trucks and everything for us, so that's perfect. Very, very, very nice day out. Very, very, pretty decent clear skies. We have some clear skies, maybe to our destination, towards our destination. Maybe. Wrong way, wrong way. Go that way. Does it actually properly follow that? No, well, no, it doesn't like follow, like track it, but it actually has a turn radius of exactly the taxi line. That'd be amazing. So a little bit more, and we are perfect there. So let's go and stop the pushback there.
Park brake on.
Alright, park brake is on. We'll go ahead and release the tow. And he's gonna head on back. We're waiting for him to clear. As he goes the wrong way, that's alright though. Alright, let's go ahead and get the checks up. So let's go and get the anti-skid. We're gonna get the anti-skid back on here shortly. So we're gonna go and get the fuel pumps on. Fuel pumps coming on, all 6 are on. Engine mode selector, we're going to get that on to start. We're going to get
Starting
engine
engine 1.
Wait for engine number 1 to come alive. Park brake is still armed. The landing lights on? They shouldn't. Oh, I think that stands for. I thought it said landing, as in like landing lights on. I was going to bring that back to arc. Alright, engine number 2 coming along.
Starting engine 2.
Alright, we'll wait for engine number 2 to come alive, and then we'll do checks. And I forgot we're gonna do the winglets as well. Let's go to wingtips classic. Let's see what those. I think those are the right ones. Yeah, got the nice classic wingtips on there now. So that's what we want. Are there only those 2 options? Yeah, we'll do classic. I think my niece just got home too. I don't think these didn't bother us. All right, so we got that. We got the engine. We got engine number 2. Looks like it's stabilized. All right, number 2 stabilized. Gonna set the engine mode selectors back, selector back to normal. Alright, and then we'll go up here. We're gonna get the APU bleeds off. We'll go ahead and get packs 1 and 2. They're gonna be on for us. And then AP master can come off. Now we'll run on generator power from the engines. And before taxi, we'll go and get the nose light onto taxi. We're gonna get the runway lights. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna do that during nighttime. We're gonna set the flaps to 2 for takeoff.
Flaps 1. Flaps 2.
Go on arm speed
Spoilers
brake.
arm.
Gonna set the auto brake to max. Go and bring our nose wheel steering back on. Flight controls, we'll do a check. So full left, check. Full right, check. Full back, check. Full forward, check. Full right, check. Full left, check. Perfect. Flight controls are free and correct. Auto brake is set. Spoilers are armed. Transponder is not on. I'm gonna set that to on just for immersion purposes, and we're gonna set that TARA. And we're good to go. So now we just gotta taxi on out. So let's go ahead and get our ground chart up here. So we're gonna go ground 1. We're gonna be out over here. So we're on Charlie right now, I think. See, we are on Charlie, yep, and we got Bravo 4. So yeah, we're right here. So we're gonna be taxiing via Charlie. Charlie Lima Tango. Charlie Lima Tango, let me write that down. So, taxi, Charlie Lima Tango. And we're going to be crossing 25.
Park brake off.
Gonna get the park brake off. Let's go and get on that here. And we'll go and get the FMC set up here as well. Or not the FMC, the autopilot stuff set up here soon.
When the seatbelt sign illuminates, you must fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fittings one into the other and tighten by pulling on the loose
I'll
edge
set
of
this
the strap.
straight up to our
To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle.
set this straight up to
There
our
are
cruise
several
altitude.
emergency exits on this aircraft: 2 forward, 2 aft, and 1 over wing.
Alright, so we're just gonna be following Charlie all the way out.
Your nearest exit. Oxygen and the air pressure are always being monitored. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will automatically appear in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you.
That's
A life vest
Bravo.
is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests.
We could have took Bravo as well. Bravo would have let us to the same spot, but it's alright. We'll just continue on
Slip
Charlie.
it over your head. Pass the straps around your waist and adjust at the front. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when leaving the aircraft. If you need to refill the vest, blow into the mouthpieces. Use the whistle and light to attract attention. You will find this and all the other safety information in the card located in the seat pocket in front of you. We strongly suggest you read it before takeoff. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask one of our crew members. We wish you all an enjoyable flight.
Pretty long taxi. We have to go all the way to the runway that's like hidden behind these trees in the tower. I don't even know if it's a right departure runway from what it looks like on BatSpy or not BatSpy, but BatAware or FlightAware. That's where they're taking off from. So we're gonna do just that. Are gonna do exactly just that. Let's see what the heading is for the runway. The heading is this chart doesn't say the heading. We'll just set the heading to 340 because we're already almost there anyways too. Here we go, 340. So, first time, I guess you could say, adventuring into Australia. For X-Plane. And on this plane, too. So, it's gonna be something. I'm probably gonna fly everything incorrectly. Known to Australians, but for me, I feel like I'm gonna do perfectly fine. I feel as if I'm gonna do perfectly fine. The scenery for this airport is just amazing, though. Like the detail of this scenery is really good. Oh. A little bit off there. Let's go out here and check it out. Yeah, like the scenery, the orthos for this airport is really high quality. We're gonna be making a left turn here onto Lima, so we're gonna be on the next one. This one's gonna be Bravo 10. We're gonna be on the next taxiway. Then Lima, and then we're gonna make a right onto Tango. Alright, we're making this right up here on Tango. Almost there. Almost there. Alright. So let's see, we are going to bring this back in. We're a little too far zoomed out there. So 3-4 right is our runway. Tango is going to, let's see, wrong one. So Tango is going to be, okay, so we are going to make this right up here. Before left is a very long runway. It's extremely long. Yeah, 3.
Spoilers full.
I don't want to set spoilers full. Yeah, 3. That's a pretty long runway. Hey, how's flight? There you are. Just saying how you requested this flight, and I was hoping you're going to be here for this. That is a tiny taxiway, is that? We'll make it. We'll do it. No, we'll go all the way around. We'll go all the way around. Yeah, just in time. Just heading out to, about to pull onto our runway here at Sydney. Going up to, as you requested, Gold Coast. I don't know. No, we're not gonna take. We're just gonna pull onto the runway. All right, so let's see. Let's go and get this. Let's go and hold here real fast. Make sure we got all of our checks here. So I think all we need to do is get our runway lights on. I think so. We'll go ahead and get strobes. We'll make sure that those guys turn on. Go ahead and get the nose lights onto takeoff and go and pull onto the runway. Alright, so we're gonna get landing lights, we're gonna get runway turnoffs, and we're good to go. We are good to go on that. Everything checks out. See spoilers.
Spoilers armed.
I'm gonna make a turn onto runway, and we'll get ready for takeoff. This is gonna be. This is a very great scenery. Like, I am very pleased by, you know, flying in Australia scenery. Is very nice scenery to look at. Alright, so let's go ahead and do takeoff speed, flex, there
Power
we go.
set.
And we're getting out of here.
$100 knots.
Check.
V1. Rotate. Positive climb. Gear up.
Let's start making our right turn.
Terrain. Oh, up.
Back there, don't worry about it. Alright, We'll go and get our, we'll get
Autopilot
on.
1, cross-check.
OP climb set. Gonna bring us up to speed. Gonna bring
Speed
flaps
check,
up 1 notch.
flaps 1.
Bring the speed back to climb, so we got auto throttles going. We're gonna go and bring the speed up.
Speed checked, flaps
Go bring
0.
flaps up. We don't need those anymore. We can immediately just go up straight to 220. Go and get our climb going. Yeah, look at that. Oh, we're gonna be in the clouds. No, I don't get to enjoy the scenery. I think it's not. Oh, it's not even that dense of clouds, really. Plus, knowing Australia weather, it's pretty clear, anyways. Make sure we're not gonna fly the plane into an abyss here. Check out the scenery here in a bit. Alright, we'll go and bring the speed up 250, go and get the plane just speeding right on out of here. Well, we do have a nose view. Look at that, that looks awesome. I'm so glad that I got photoreal for Australia, instead of just flying default scenery, because it would have looked bad. Like, this looks good. Australia's scenery looks very nice. If I had default scenery, I probably wouldn't even, if I didn't know how to install any sort of photoreal, I probably would have never flew Australia. At all. Alright, making a turn here. We're going to be along the coast, over the water, but along the coast. We'll do some more wing views here in a bit, just monitoring my the plane here, making sure that we're not going to go over speed or anything like that, make sure that we're not doing insane amounts of climb, and make sure we're doing our route. So it looks like the plane is doing the route correctly. Everything checks out to me. Going to do some after takeoff checks. Smells good. I'm going to go and disarm those guys. I'm going page 3. Alright, so after takeoff, landing, and those lights will come off after 10,000 feet. We're now at 8,000, and also we'll be changing our QNH to standard once we get up into 10,000 as well. Anti-ice, I don't think we need anti-ice for Australia. Australia is very warm, so I'm figuring we don't need anti-ice. Figuring we don't need anti-ice. Alright. And then we got an altimeter set. This is different. This is just like US standard. I don't know exactly what the standard or what the transition altitude is in Australia, but I'm assuming it's 10,000.
Standard barrel
so
cross-check. Passing flight level 0.
Get our landing lights off
9.
and takeoff lights off. We'll go ahead and keep those lights on, obvious reasons. And anti-ice, we'll make sure that if we need anti-ice or not. So we got altimeter set stand, we got landing nose and turn off lights off at 10,000 feet. And we'll do some checks at cruise. Go and get some wing views in. $10,000. I was correct. Thank you for that. Yeah, in the States it's 18,000, and that's what I'm used to. But thankfully, the plane automatically set me up at 10,000 for Australia. Thankfully, this plane already does that. I'm assuming it's in the nav database and all that stuff for like Navigraph, the settings and all. So that's pretty helpful. Yeah, look at the coast, man. Like, I've been missing out on Australia scenery for a while. This looks really good. I'll definitely have to do some more Australian flights, for sure. For sure gonna have to do some more Australian. And no anti-ice, perfect. So now all we gotta do is wait for our checks out of cruise, and then we'll basically be good. Actually, let me go up here and I gotta push it in. There we go. Alright, now we'll do our speed for us. There we go, that's the view that I want. All National Park coming up. Might fly over it. I think we might fly over it. Maybe. It Depending on our route, because let me see what the route is in real life so you guys get a black flicker there. Yeah, we're going to be flying over the ocean a little bit, and then we'll get back over land once we get a little bit more into it. So we'll be getting there soon. Let me go on Google Maps and see. We'll have Central Coast coming up, which I think is what we're already seeing. So it looks like, yeah, we got Central Coast right up here. It's going to be the big lake. We've got a Tuggerah Lake coming up. We're coming up in our V here soon. And looking at the left-hand side, I don't know what this is. I don't know what that feature is called. But All National Park. Let me see where that's at. Is that really like the name of the park? It's like literally called All, or is it like? Let's see, All National Park. Because there's like 3 or 4 national parks next to one area. Making our turn here. Let me go and check where we're turning towards. See if we're turning back towards the. Yep, we're turning right back towards the coast. So we'll be able to get some nice, some more shots of the scenery. You mean all the national parks coming up? Because there's a lot of national parks coming up. I still have to fix. I still have to try to fix that the black screen, the Insta just flicker of black screen. I don't know. It's all up the coast. Okay, yeah. There's a lot of national parks up the coast. A lot. Like you guys have a lot of national parks in just one given area. Like here in Alaska, we have big national parks, like miles and miles long of national park. But it looks like you guys divide them up through like mountains and features and stuff. Here we just divide them up through, I don't even know how we divide our national parks up, but very, very nice looking scenery. I also checked, we also have scenery into Gold Coast. And we also have photoreal all the way up there too. Oliver Bailey, hey man, welcome to the stream. Glad you could join us. Yeah, what else we got coming up? Yep, there's that lake that I'm not pretty sure I'm not pronouncing it correct, but what was it called? Where's it at? Central Coast. So it's right next to Central Coast. So we got Central Coast here. Then we got the Tuggerah Lake. Tuggerah. And Australians probably pronounce it completely different. Like Melbourne, the way you guys pronounce Melbourne, that's yeah, that's kind of. You guys would pronounce that. Our cruise altitude is going to be 320 for our cruise altitude tonight. So pretty high cruise altitude, but hopefully we'll be able to make it. I think we will. If we don't, we could always change it mid-flight. We'll have Newcastle coming up too. See, Newcastle will be coming up into view here shortly. Let's see what we got here. Lake Macquarie. We got Lake Macquarie coming up here. That's pretty cool. Like how with like photoreal, I can track all the lakes accurately and everything, and all the features. So cool. Oh, Macquarie? Is it Macquarie or is it Macquarie? I'm used to pronouncing like Mac, like Mick. You want to see the difference between P3D and X-Plane? There's a lot of differences. It just depends on what you're looking for, I guess. I've never played P3D. I never tried P3D out. So, yeah. You want to see the cockpit? Here's the cockpit. JARDesign A320, as said in the title. Oh, why is that white? Or is that just the, I don't know, I hope we don't have any scenery issues. Oh, no, those are just clouds, okay. Those are just clouds. I thought my scenery was messing up. Was it Macquarie? Okay, yeah, Macquarie. Yeah, see, you guys pronounce things a little bit different from how us Americans are used to, like, pronouncing things. What was flight time? Real flight time was 1 hour and 20 minutes. At least that's what FlightAware is recording real flights at. We're going to see what our altitude's at now. So we're at 24,000 feet. We are 170 nautical miles out from our top of climb. So we have a long flight, actually, which is I'm pretty happy with because we get to see the scenery. Yeah, these clouds that are covering up are not helping out too much. Let's see what if we're on real weather. I'm pretty sure we're on real weather. Yeah, we are. The real weather is set, and so what we got down there? It's got some small towns, probably like farming. Looks like farming towns. Aerosoft A320 is way better as a cockpit. I don't know. I've tried Aerosoft A320 back in X-Plane 10, or not X-Plane 10, FSX. I don't know, it seemed the same to me. I don't know what airport that is. Looks like it's messed up, but yeah, it looks like there's like, something's messed up there, unless it's just off. I think it's just offset. Yeah, I think it's just, yeah, it's way off. Way off. It's not, yeah, it's pretty bad. That's just default scenery though. Newcastle. Oh, did we pass? Should be at New. Yeah, we just passed Newcastle. Yeah. I was expecting it to be a lot larger. I think Newcastle's back there though. We passed it. Yeah. Let's see. Go back to Google Maps here and see what we got. So, Newcastle. Yeah, we did pass that. That was at the Newcastle airport. That was, yeah. No. Yeah, it was Newcastle Airport. Okay. Yeah, the scenery to the photo, the default scenery to the photo reel scenery was completely off, and I don't have scenery for that. That's fine. That is fine. Now we're getting to some clear skies. Yeah, now we can see some photo reel. See what we got coming up now. So we're past the lake, so we're going to be coming up on Forster, and then we'll be coming up on Port Macquarie. They'll be coming up probably here in a few. We've got a lot of costa, and we'll be flying right over, or of course right next to Brisbane. I think that's how you guys say it, Brisbane. I call it Brisbane. I don't. It probably sounds so incorrect to Australians. I know it's pronounced Brisbane. At least that's how you know, Australians pronounce it. But you hear like most American, well, some Americans. I won't say most. Some do pronounce it, you know, Brisbane. But then there's a lot that pronounce it Brisbane. Like a lot of people that I talk to pronounce it Brisbane, and that's how I used to pronounce it. But now I have Australian friends, and they say Brisbane and all that stuff. So I just got used to it. But I used to call it Brisbane. And they used to laugh at me for saying it that way. Which I'm sure all Australians laugh at anybody that calls it that because it's incorrect, but Yeah. And I think we're at our cruise altitude. Let's go and double check. Alright, we're at our cruise altitude. Let's go and do our cruise check.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. We are now crossing a zone of turbulence. Please return your seats and keep your seatbelts.
Don't wait for that to finish.
Thank you.
Alright, we'll go and get the seatbelt sign off. We're not in any turbulence right now. FMC, let's go and check. So we're still not at our top of climb. We're still 144 nautical miles off from our top of climb. I don't know what that's all about. Let's go ahead and go down, and then we have still a long ways to go. So it's a 40 nautical mile difference, I believe. Yeah, about 40 nautical mile difference. Alright, so we got a lot of time to do some movies and stuff. Boy, we got some nice bright photo rail right below us. I don't know which view to do. I'll do a little bit of the coast a little bit. Do this way. There we go, perfect. Gonna take a drink of my sparkling ice drink, which is strawberry watermelon. It's actually pretty good, but I'll take a drink because I haven't drank anything really this morning except for a glass of water, and that's it. So, and I haven't ate really anything either this morning either. Well, I had some pizza rolls, but that was like 6 o'clock in the morning or something. Uh-oh, we got clouds. Alright, let me see. Okay, so if someone offers you a cuppa, say yes and you'll get a punch in the nose, an Australian cake, a cup of tea. What? Never heard of that term before at all. Never heard of that term. A cuppa. It's a quiz. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, okay. If someone offers you say yes and you'll get A punch in the nose, B, an Australian cake, C, a cup of tea. I'm gonna say a punch in the nose. I've never heard an Australian say a cuppa. And I know that, yep, got it. That's exactly what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking, yeah. I've never heard an Australian say a cuppa, and I never hear Australians drinking tea. I never hear about any Australians drinking tea. At least none of my friends and all, but I mean, when I hear about Australians drinking tea, I was like, not as much as like other, like British, I guess, would say, but and whenever I hear about Australians drinking something, it's always beer. But yeah, it's every time I hear an Australian drinking something that is of age, it's always beer, always. It's a cup of tea. Yeah, I've never heard Australians say that. The answer is a cup of tea, is it? I thought it'd be a punch in the nose. I've never heard Australian. Like I said, I never heard Australians say a cuppa. Very strange. Very, very strange. Also, I did have it wrong. Okay, I thought you put like a punch in the nose. I thought you okay, I thought you said that was the right answer. I was like, I knew it. I was like, I had a feeling. I guess not. I guess it's actually a cup of tea, but I don't know. I don't really know Australia that well. If only I didn't have stream lag, though it would probably make this a bit better. If someone asked you to come over this Arvo, when should you arrive? A, this morning. B, this weekend, C, this afternoon. Over this Arvo. I'm assuming it is going to be this afternoon. I've never heard of that term as well. I've never heard of the term Arvo, but I'm gonna guess it is afternoon. I'm gonna guess it's C, unless there's D. So I'm gonna guess C. I've never heard of the term Arvo. Although I guess, I don't know. Like I said, I'm gonna stay with C. Hopefully, I get it. But I never really hear my Australian friends say I hear them say some Australian terms or talk about some things, but I don't really pay attention all that much. Oh, I was correct. I thought Arvo kind of related to afternoon. It kind of related. I don't know how it relates in my head, but that's just what I thought in my head. Do it my let's see. Look here. I'm good on that. Alright, one more. If someone says they are fair dinkum, they mean A, they know how to swim a little, B, they are telling you the truth. I think my tablet's like lagging out or something. The tablet's kind of delayed. Let me see if my browser's doing better. Yeah, my browser's doing way better. I don't know why. Alright, so B, they are telling the truth. C, they were born in Australia. So they're fair dinkum. Fair dinkum, let me see here. Fair dinkum. Fair dinkum. I'm trying to like think of any other word that relates to it, that relates to the answers there. Fair dinkum. I don't know if it's they swim a little. I don't think it's that one. They're telling the truth, they were born in Australia. I'm gonna say B. I'm gonna say it's B, they are telling you the truth. I'm gonna say fair dinkum is B. Because I don't know, they know how to swim a little. I don't know how that would relate into fair dinkum. Oh, did I get that one right? Hey, I actually got it. Yeah, my tablet is kind of lagging behind. I don't know why. Probably have to restart it or something. Yeah, that's alright. I'll just have it up on my browser. Yeah, my tablet's a little bit delayed on the on Twitch for some, or not Twitch, YouTube for some reason. Logic always works. Yes, that's correct, Winded Warrior. Logic always works. Yeah, because I was thinking the first one made no sense in terms of like fair dinkum. Man, we can't see any photoreal. These clouds, man. These clouds are ruining everything. It's like saying that was a fair dinkum landing. Fair dinkum, I mean... I was kind of thinking it would be like, it's kind of like fair game, I guess. You know, like kind of like some sort of like rule or something like fair game. All that, you know, all that's fair game or something. That's what I was thinking when you first put it in chat. But once I saw like fair, kind of gives it away a little bit. Let's see what our distance is, so we don't miss our top of descent. We're 55 nautical miles out. Let's go ahead and zoom out real quick here. Let's go and see, because the top of descent is right after the top of climb, so we're gonna go ahead and get that ready. We're coming up on that, and we don't really have any photoreal to look at because of the clouds, but once we get into our arrival, we'll be able to. Yeah, Australian slang is nuts, man. I hear a lot of slang from my friends, and then I always have to ask them like what it means. But like when I heard my Australian friend call a girl a Sheila, I was like, what is a Sheila? It's like you're calling a girl you're calling, is like the girl's name Sheila? It's like, I don't know. It's like when I heard my friend first say it's a Sheila, I was like, how do you know her name? Like, she's not Sheila. It's like I was just like, that is so weird for, like, I was thinking that it was because I remember we were playing a game, and this girl came over voice chat, and he said like, oh, because I think it was Arma, and we're talking about that person in one of the Arma 3 public servers, because she was saying something, or she was doing something. We're talking about her, and then my friend called her him, as if thinking it was a guy playing, and then she spoke over voice, and it was obviously, it was a girl voice, and he said, oh, it's a Sheila. I was like, what the hell is a Sheila? Like, how do you know what her name is? Like, her name in game is not Sheila, so how do you know her name? Do you know her? It's like, oh no, that's just Australian slang for a woman, a girl, a chick. And I was like, okay, all right, okay. And then there's like some other terms, but I don't know them off the back of my head or anything like that. But I heard some terms from my friends that are Australian when they talk to each other and everything. Like when you get two Australians in the channel and they talk about everything, the chat just goes full Australian from there. Like slang left and right, don't know what they're saying. It's weird. But it's fun listening to Australians communicate though and talk in their slang. It's really fun to try to figure out what they're saying. Definitely is. At least yeah. It's challenging though. Like, at least your guys' slang is, I guess, creative, and like American slang is just lazy, I guess I would say. I would say American slang is pretty lazy. Yeah. few Sheilas, mate. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Gotta get ready for our descent here soon. Let's see what waypoint we got after our top of descent. Can I get rid of the cross? Because the cross is very strange. Cross is a very weird waypoint. I want to get rid of that. Can I get rid of that? Oops. Okay, I didn't mess anything up. Alright, let's get rid of that cross. Can I? Nope, I can't do it. Alright, that's alright. I thought you could get rid of that cross, but I guess not. It's alright though. It's alright. Dude, my temps are, my computer's fans are running like crazy right now. Then again, it is pretty hot in my room, so I gotta open the window here soon. My PC's temperature is actually doing good. It's fine. Just my fans are really kicking in. I think it's my water cooler kicking in. Alright. Let's see what the clouds are looking like. Still very packed. Lots of clouds. Too many clouds. Many clouds. See something here, because for some reason, my other monitor is like very laggy, and then I get that twitching effect. I get that weird twitching effect on my stream, and I don't know how to fix that exactly. I don't know. Maybe it's just like a graphic issue. Let's check in. For some reason, on my second monitor, everything kind of lags, and then on my stream, it kind of stutters. Like it stutters. Like that's where you see that little twitching back and forth. That's weird. The flight path on the panel. So that's our flight path right there. Pretty straightforward. I'll go to plan mode here. Go through. So we're coming up to our top of climb now. And we'll go ahead and step on downward, and that will basically go out a little bit here to see the flight. So there we go, we got that. Let's go and zoom back in because we're about to get into a cluster of waypoints here soon. So yeah, here's the arrival. We're going to be on the Grieve 6 arrival. And next. So pretty straightforward arrival. It's just coming in on a right downwind, and then well, I think it's downwind. I don't know what the weather is over there. Let's check our fuel here.
We are close to top of
good.
descent, sir.
So yeah, that's basically our flight plan there. I'll go and zoom out one notch here so we can see the last waypoint there. That's basically just coming around. Typical arrival. We'll get ready for our top of descent here. So we're going to... Let's see, we're going to reach... A little bit too far. So we have to reach the cross, which is not going to show up on our map, at 26,400. And red 250, and then Grieve we expect at 9,000, so Grieve is 9,000. Let's go here. So Grieve is... Okay, well... Okay, so cross is 29 nautical miles out. wherever that is. For some reason, cross is not showing up. Let's go and see. Cross does not show up. I think it's just like cross at altitude so and so, but yeah. Pretty straightforward. We'll go ahead and get our, we'll get the seat belts here soon. I'll see something real fast here real quick. Cockpit dark. What's that? Just kind of dark. Just darkens it up. I never messed with these settings before. I think the dark cockpit. Put the light though. I'm used to the light cockpit, so let's leave it at this. A bit bright, but it's alright. I never messed with those settings, not too many of these settings though before. So I don't know. Alright, then get ready for our descent. Let's go and zoom back in here. After that, we're tracking that top of descent. Alright, 15 nautical miles out from our top of descent. Alright, we'll go ahead. And we'll descend down for 26,000. I'll set that here soon. I don't know how you select it. Alright. Go and start descent. Plane is just gonna dive right on down.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent,
That's a little bit steep.
make sure your seat bags
This plane just
are
dives.
in their
Like, look at
forward
that.
position.
That's
Make sure
dangerous.
your seat belt is securely fastened and all carry-on
This plane just
stowed
dips
underneath the seat in
down
front of
so
you
fast. I don't
for
like that.
maintenance. Please turn off all electronic devices until we are safely parked at the gate. Thank you.
I don't like that at all. I don't know how. Distance maybe? 26? We set that in the distance. No, it won't let us. I don't know. I have no idea how to change that. Because you can see it's just dipping us right down. So you know we're gonna do this. Look at that. It's doing us at 3,800. That is insane. That's absolutely insane. That's crazy. I don't know how to do the descent. I mean, I was doing what Gene Espar was helping me with yesterday, but the plane just dips down into almost a nosedive with that. It isn't. It's insane. I'll have to look into that because it's strange. That's more realistic. Yeah, it's a lot more realistic. Have a straight nosedive. Get a little bit of wing beat here. Means we are coming up on our descent. Okay. Start heading down for 180 or 10,000. I was like 180. All right, we'll go down for 10,000 now. We're 4 nautical miles out. Let's go here. So that's our distance to our descent. So that's what I found out, and that's how I think that's what Gene was telling me yesterday, or maybe was signifying to me yesterday, is that is our distance to when we reach our altitude here, which is very helpful because I had no idea how to tell where you're ending your descent. Like a Boeing would put a line there for you, but in the Airbus you have to read it off the FMC, which is fine for me. Totally fine. So we have to be down 36 nautical miles, so we're going to go down a little bit faster here. Make sure that we reach 36 nautical miles on that. Roughly. Go back to flight plan real fast. So we are expected to hit limb. I think that's limit. I don't know what that stands for. I have to look up what that stands for. But we're going to be hitting that at 10,000, flight level 100 exact. 0. We're going to look at our flight plan for our chart. So we're on a descent. Auto throttle, top of descent altimeter. Set that. Vertical speed is roughly 1400 between 800, so it's perfect. We'll set that down to 9,000. And then we'll go to performance. We'll try to close that distance a little bit, so we'll go to 1800. Take a bit of a steep descent here. And let's go to the Grieve 6 arrival, see if there's any. So we reach carry at or below 6,000 feet, so let's go ahead and double check to make sure that carry is entered incorrectly for us. So carry's at 7,000, so it's not what we need. We need at or below 6,000. We need to change that. 6,000. So if we're changing that to, we have to change that to 6,000. Like so. There we go. That means we need to reach Grieve at 8,000, mix at 7,000, and then carry at 7,000, 6,000. 4,000, and then what we got after that. For our arrival, we reach Keegan at 3,000. Reach that at 3,000, and we reach is there two? Hold on, Keegan, Igamu. Okay, Igamu is. Okay, I think I see how it does it. It's okay. So 3,000. So Igamu's 2,000. Igamu's 2,000. I set the wrong one. So Keegan, 3,000 set. Set that. And won't set that? Okay, we have to set it ourselves. Okay, there. That. Alright, so insert that. We get Igamu at 2,200. And we insert that. And that should be good. Like that, I think. I think that's right. Look, that looks fine to me. Alright, so that way we got a correct arrival into the airport. Because I don't want to have an incorrect arrival there. Why is that back? I don't know. It's alright. And then we have FD. Don't have to worry about that. Yamu. And after that, I think we're good. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Go back up. So we are 2 nautical miles out. We're supposed to reach Grieve at 8,000. Oh, we are definitely not getting down in time. We're definitely going to have to make a short hold to get down and descent. Because this route it's very strange, and that's probably why the plane was sending me down at like 1,000 miles an hour. Alright, and we also need to bring back speed here soon. I'm going to bring back the speed to 320. We're gonna have to make a steep descent here, try to get down as fast as we can. Because the airport's already coming up. Let's see if we have the weather. So wind is 150 at 16 knots. That's gonna be a fun landing. Altimeter, or QNH, is 1016. Distance is 23 nautical miles until we get down to 8,000. 22. And Grieve is 4 nautical miles out. We need to make a right-hand turn. We need to make a short right 360. So we need to go about 180. About 180, and then we'll flip it back, going towards the north again, back onto Grieve. And this will basically get us into a, we'll do a right 360 to help us get down with the descent in time. So that way we don't overshoot our waypoints. So mix, we'll just go for mix. So mix is going to be at, I'll start bringing back the speed as well for 280. Alright, so mix is going to be at 7,600. I don't think there's a altitude there yet. So cross carry at or below 6,000 from Grieve, track 356 to mix, turn left track 336 on to carry. Cross carry at or below 6,000 feet, track 336 to Keegan. At Keegan, track via instrument approach as advised or cleared. So that we will do once we make our right 360 to get down in descent. So we are 11 nautical miles out, 10 nautical miles out from reaching our bottom of descent here. Let's go ahead and start slowing the plane down for 250. We'll go and get the altimeters ready. I'm going to bring the descent speed back a little bit here. Not up. We're gonna bring it back. Alright, so we're gonna bring it back around again. We're gonna try to go direct mix, if we try to get it right there, roughly. We'll go direct mix, so we're just now coming under, above, or we're now above 10,000 feet, so we're gonna come in under 10,000 feet here shortly. Go ahead and take this off of standard. Let's go and set that to 1016, so not that bad of a change there. Let's go and get our other checks going here. So vertical speed, don't worry about that anymore. We're almost still on a descent, but don't worry about that too much. Alright, so any ice we don't need. Any ice, yeah, we're positive. We're way, yeah, we're cooking. This plane is cooking right now in Australia. Flight management computer is checked. Landing nose runway lights will be set on here soon. Yeah, we'll go and set them now, actually. There. Got mixed at 10. Be down in 2. We're gonna go down for 7,000. We're gonna bring the departure, or not departure, the descent back. And we'll go ahead and switch this back into arc. See the waypoints better. And we'll go ahead and head back on into nav mode. And we're gonna go ahead and get our nav radio set up. So we're gonna be on a course of 140 for our landing. So we're gonna set that into course there. And I'll set that for us. Yeah, the cruise was a bit high. But in like on FlightAware, it said their cruising altitude was 370. And I thought that was incorrect. I thought that was way incorrect. So I went 320. But that was still too high. So maybe FlightAware just wasn't tracking them correctly. 370 seemed a bit high. And the Airbus can't even, this Airbus can't even go up to 370, so I didn't know. I have no idea what's up with that. Alright, we're at 7,000 now. And we are going to be into the clouds here soon. We're at 250. It's now getting at 250, a little bit over speed there, but we're fine. And we'll be 6,000 at Cary. Gonna zoom it in a little bit there. Pull that back out. We're gonna descend for Cary. Cary is gonna be at 6 nautical miles, which will be perfect. So we'll go down for 9,000. We'll go ahead and bring the speed back to 240. Is there a speed restriction for Cary? Let me see. I don't think there is. Doesn't seem like there is. Max speed. IS 250 knots. Okay, well we already knew that. But there's no speed restriction for Cary because usually you probably have like ATC vectoring you in and change. Well, have like a Boeing maybe helping with speed and everything, but it's alright. And after Cary, we have our waypoint to get us on board to Keegan. So we're gonna be Keegan at 3,000. We're gonna be for Keegan at 3,000. So let's go and set that for 3,000. Let's go and set the at 200s. Got our altimeter already set in for us, and we're good. Pretty much good to go after this. We just sit back, relax, and wait till we get on our final. We'll go and get our brake fans on. Go ahead and get our auto brake set to medium. And we're basically good on that. Go and arm the spoilers now so that we have less to worry about. Alright, So Keegan is 7 nautical miles out. We're expecting, oh boy, that was a little bit too close for comfort. I'm gonna set that to a little bit steeper there. I set the speed back. We're going fast. We're gonna set the speed back for 210. We're gonna go and arm the speed brake. Just down in speed and altitude a little bit. And from this point, we'll just vector ourselves in. So we're not gonna exactly follow this flight route because, of course, the way that this looks is we're gonna be coming at the wrong angle, like a very incorrect angle to catch the localizer. So we're gonna come in. We're gonna turn about here. We're gonna come in at an angle, and we're gonna catch a localizer there. So normally, like how you would get vectored in reality, basically. The East Coast is filled up in the United States. The West Coast is filled up pretty nice too. Yeah, New York is fully staffed right now, completely staffed. Alright, so coming down 3,000 now. We got heading mode on right now. We're gonna keep heading mode on. We're at 3,000. We're gonna start making a left heading here soon. It's gonna go flight plans go. Let's go supposed to be at 210, but of course with our speeds right now, can't really maintain that. Alright, so we'll make a left heading here soon. We're gonna make a left heading now. We're gonna go heading of a 310 for now. Really close to the water. Go ahead, bring that speed brake back in. Gonna arm that. Go and bring the
Speed check.
flaps
Flaps
one.
1.
We'll give a little more of a heading. We'll go 290 for the heading. That'll give us a pretty good approach angle onto Igomu. Right below the cloud layer. Plane's kind of spazzing out with the flaps there. This is going over 210 and it's staying at 210, so I don't know. Now we're going to soon make a left heading here. Yeah, the flaps are going crazy right now. We're just going to bring them down to bring the speed down to 205. That is really annoying. Oh, we're gonna make a left heading. Go direct to Igomu. I don't know how you pronounce that. I'm gonna say Igomu. Gamu. I'm gonna bring speed down 200. I'll start descending for 2,500. So we're gonna do auto land. I'm gonna have the Airbus auto land because my landings are horrible, and auto land is a pretty nice feature. So we're gonna do auto land. We're gonna have the plane auto land itself, which is very helpful for me because I am very bad at landing Airbuses. All right, so we're gonna go and turn on ILS mode. We'll be catching the localizer here soon. I think there's only a localizer, so maybe this doesn't have auto landing maybe this airport does not have auto landing functionality with the aircraft. So who knows? Who knows?
2,500.
Left heading here. Hope the localizer catches. Oh, is the localizer not working? Oh, the ILS frequency. Ah, crap, it didn't enter in for me. Crap. No, it's VOR. This is VOR. Oh boy. I think we can still do it though, right? Still. still do that, right? Oh yeah, I can. Alright. So we're gonna have to do localizer approach.
Approach phase activated.
We overdid it a little bit, but that's fine. Okay, so there's no glide slope. We're gonna have to do like a visual, basically. Well, this is gonna be fun. We're actually gonna have to manually land this thing. Alright, I got the airfield. Go and just disable autopilot already. I had my throttle up by accident. Alright, let's go and start pitching the aircraft down. Well, this is gonna be fun.
Speed check. Flaps 2.
I think we already have all of our other checks too. Oh, we are way off. Is that the airport? I think that pretty sure it is. Yeah, that's the airport. Is it? God, where am I? There we go. Yep, that is the airport. Oh boy. Alright. Come on.
Gear down.
Bring gear down already since we're at 2,500 anyways. So we got landing lights. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do
Radio
it.
altimeter alive.
Manually. That's alright though. I only do auto land. Like, I'm gonna do manual landings with this plane, but I do auto landings just so that the landings aren't
Speed checked. Flaps 3.
horrific. At least this airport does have a glide slope indicator, so that's what matters, I guess. Alright, we'll go flaps full.
Speed check.
Oh, I
Flaps
didn't turn
full.
on my fasten seatbelt sign, did I? No, I did not. Whoops. Whoops, I always forget to do that. Alright, go and bring speed up. Speed up at 140. Alright, so I just gotta remember that I have to do about maybe halfway for the... About half pitch. I have to do half pitch to enable to get this plane to air to properly flare
1,000.
the way I'm used to having it flare. Now, I know when the plane calls me a retard, I let go of the throttle. I release the throttle to 0. Flaps already set to full for me. Aircraft is completely ours. We're still on the glide slope, surprisingly. Not a bad approach. Not a bad approach at all. Got manual. We got auto brakes on.
500.
400.
400.
What's the plane doing? It just pitched up. Oh god, I think that was a headwind. I think that was a gust. I think that was a gust of wind that hit us there. Plane just pitched up for some reason. We have a direct headwind. Literally a direct headwind, so... pretty nice. We're gonna get a lot of lift.
300.
That's
100
like, I
above.
could lose that 130. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna set 140. 130 seems to be perfect. On the glide.
200.
Surprisingly. Alright.
$100.
No auto land, guys. We're doing this by hand.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Spoilers full.
Yep,
Decel.
I'm fired.
Reverse green.
That was so bad. The center line alignment wasn't that bad, but my god.
70 knots.
60 knots release. Manual braking.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Arrival Airport.
Good god, I gotta get used to it. I mean, that
Flaps
wasn't
3.
bad.
Flaps
We'll watch
1.
the replay
Flaps
back.
0.
That was a very short. We landed that pretty fast. That was very fast indeed.
Indicate that we have formed to indicate that it is safe for you to move about. Please check around your seat.
My landings are getting better. I'm getting more and more better with the control of the aircraft. So yeah, it's not that bad. Alright, let's go to our checks here.
On behalf of our airlines and the entire crew.
Oh, that was yeah, that was alright. That was alright. I'm fired though, apparently.
Have a nice day.
Alright, let's go ahead and go to our checks here, make sure we get everything. I think I got everything. We just have to go ahead and brake fan will keep those on. After landing, landing lights are off, taxi, and those lights said taxi, flaps and spoilers are retracted, weather radar is off, and we'll go and start the APU. Yeah, we'll definitely watch that replay back. We'll also watch from different views because we weren't really able to witness the beauty of the scenery at all because I was concentrated on the landing there. Yeah, my landings are getting better in this plane. I feel like they're getting better. I think I have more control over the plane. I think I just need to start flying more early. The Airbus, I think the Airbus sits higher than a 737 just by a bit. So yeah, I think I just need to get used to the height of the Airbus, how high the Airbus sits off the ground, because the 737, I feel like I'm lower to the ground, and I am. I think the Airbus just sits a tad bit higher than the 737, and that's what I'm used to. Because I'm so used to flaring at, I don't know, it's kind of weird to say, but I'm so used to 737s, the way that they feel. We'll park next to this Jetstar as well. Go and get taxis off. We got the APU running. And then we'll start getting our second flight going back in the United States. Yeah, definitely look forward to more Australian flights. I really do, and especially Europe as well. I'll get some European flights in as well. I don't think there's a marshal here. No, doesn't seem like it. We have to park this ourselves. I didn't want to stop it there. Keep going. Why it keeps on stopping? That's good enough. Alright, let's go and pull the park brake. And
Park brake
we're not
on.
going to shut off the engines because that way that the engines and everything and all the functions still work on replay mode. So yeah, that was an alright landing. A lot better than my previous landing. I left the strobes on. Oops. Alright, let's go and watch the replay back. Go ahead and bring it back
Speed
here.
checked. Flaps full.
Yeah, the scenery is really nice. Let's go ahead and go.
Speed checked. Flaps 2. Gear up. Speed
Up here.
checked.
Yeah,
Flaps
the photo
1.
reel is. I think I got like quality 17 here, and it looks really nice. Watch it in the. We're not gonna watch the
Speed
full
checked.
approach.
Flaps
so
2.
Speed.
Gear down.
Speed.
Speed checked. Flaps 3. Speed
see how the
checked.
landing
Flaps
was.
full.
I'm getting used to the. I'm getting used to it. Yeah, I'm getting better.
100.
I think next flight I'll have a pretty smooth landing. I'll say.
50, 40, 30, 20.
See, I flared,
30,
but
20.
let's see. So the flare was good. The flare was better. The flares are getting better for me.
Speed, speed, speed.
But I don't
100,
know what it
30,
was. Let's see how much our
20.
speed dropped. So we're about 130. Okay, so we're about 130. So we just need to
Speed,
flare more,
speed,
or we need
speed.
to maintain 140. I think we probably would have stayed at. I think if we would have stayed at like 135 to 140, I think we would have had a smoother landing because you see we're kind of
100.
already arced up at 130 knots.
50,
And
40,
if I flared any more,
30,
it probably would have resulted in
20.
a tail strike, maybe. No, we had a lot of room. We had a lot of room for more flare, but other than that, the nose wheel came down smooth. Pretty happy with that landing for a
speed,
start. I'm watching
speed,
a wing view.
speed.
Speed checked. Flaps 2.
Speed, speed, speed.
Go ahead and grab this view and bring it over here real quick.
Speed checked, flaps 3. Speed checked, flaps 3. Speed checked, flaps full. Speed checked, flaps full.
The only thing I wish is that there is some of the buildings placed on some of these other areas, so it kind of pops out a little bit
1,000.
more. Like these buildings here, how it kind of pops out a little bit. Pretty cool.
$500, $400, $300,
Are there really
200.
houses that close to the airport? Jesus. That's all. Yeah, those are definitely houses. Wow. That must be loud for those people living there.
100,
Planes coming over.
50, 40, 30, 20,
Oh yeah. From a wing view, that was pretty hard, but yeah. The plane stopped so fast. I had the brakes on medium too. Like,
speed,
literally
speed, 100,
touchdown.
speed,
We were able to turn off, I believe, on the first
50,
turn off.
40, 30,
Like, this plane slows
20.
down really fast. And then the reversers should be coming out. Yeah, there goes the reversers. And already slowed down. But I have the auto
speed,
brakes. Yeah, I have the auto brakes
speed,
in.
speed,
Parade,
Yeah, this
parade,
slows down
zero.
really fast. Anyways, guys, that's the first leg for tonight. I'm going to go ahead and get the second leg loaded up, and then I'm going to take a break. Open up my window, cool down my room because it's, for some reason, extremely hot in my room. So I'm going to open that, open my window up, let some air in. And we'll be doing our second leg from San Francisco to Long Beach. And I think we're going to have some ATC coverage over there. We're going to have a little bit, not too much. West Coast, like San Francisco staffed up. That's where we're going to be leaving. You can see on the East Coast is filled up like from top to bottom, like all the way from Boston Center all the way down to Jacksonville Center. What center is it? I think this is like DC Center. Yeah, Washington Center was completely staffed up. So yeah, and you got Philadelphia fully staffed, New York was fully staffed, and yeah, but Australia was a fun flight. We're gonna do some more flights over in Australia, and hopefully I'll be able to get some VATSIM flights over there too once I learn how to do the comms and stuff and the lingo, the air, all that stuff over there, because I have no idea what to say over there. All right, so we're gonna be loading up here at San Francisco, and once we do that and get everything set up, we'll log into the VATSIM network, and I'm gonna go grab go open up my window, let some air in, and probably go grab something to eat real fast. So let's go ahead and exit out of replay mode.
Park brake on.
Oh, auto throttle's still on. Alright. Head on over to SFO. We'll be flying as JetBlue, and JetBlue, from what I remember, was Alpha, was it Alpha? Let me see, because I have the flight here. I have the flight plan because I flew one earlier, well, last night. Or this morning, I flew a flight this morning. It's going to be offshore Mickey, Daisy, Bennett, Santa Catalina, NI330. Alpha 11 was the ramp. That's what it was. Alpha 11. So Alpha 11. There we go. That's what I was trying to find. All right. We'll disregard that. Oh, wait till load up. Yeah, if anybody's jumping out of the stream, thank you guys for stopping by, and appreciate you guys staying around. If you guys are going to stay around for the second leg, we will be doing that here soon. So like I said, I will be going to grab something to eat and letting some air in my room, so that way it's not hot. And yeah, we'll be back about a minute or two, have some music playing, and then I'll have some scenery playing with some of the traffic around and all that, so that way we have something to look at.
There is too hot in cabin, sir.
Why is that sound still playing? I'm going to reload the aircraft. Have to load up our skin or our livery anyways. That. Wait for the sim to finish loading up. So that it doesn't crash on us. Alright, there we go. Stop making that annoying noise. For that. Oh yeah, it's nighttime here. We'll do a night flight. Let's do a night flight. Night flight. Let's go ahead and do... Wrong way. Go ahead and do like a view like this or something. We'll just go ahead and go to Squawk Box. We'll go connect. JetBlue 3... Or JetBlue 3? Last time the way I looked. We'll load up here. We'll fly here. Alpha 11, right? Make sure, because should be at Alpha 11. Yeah, okay, I thought that was incorrect. Now we're at Alpha 11. Yep, that looks correct. Alright, so let me go and get a view for us for something to look at. Let's go to the right one there. And we'll see if there's any arrivals into San Francisco that we'll be able to see land. Let's go ahead and log in. Get rid of that. JetBlue 318. We'll go. Let's say server Charlie 2, A320, JetBlue, grid on the tail. We'll go connect. Let's probably see some planes load up here. But anyways, guys, we'll see you guys in a bit. And again, for those that are jumping out early, for the second or before the second leg, thank you guys for stopping by. And I'll see you guys in the next one. For you guys staying, we'll see you guys in about a minute.
Told you to walk away. That was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. Well, what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips. But I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle
Alright, I'm back. It is nice and mid-temperature in my room. Opened my window for about a minute or two, actually cooled it down pretty good. So we are back, San Francisco. You can get some stuff written down. We already have like all of our fields because I literally flown the same exact flight. Again earlier this morning. So I literally have all the information down so we don't have to do too much but get into the plane and get all the stuff configured. Because I already have all the fuel and stuff that is supposed to be preloaded in. So we'll go ahead and get that going. I don't know why I got this notification. Oh. Mr. 814 is live with Men of War. Pretty cool. I never played that game in a while. Alright, we're gonna turn music down a little bit here. We're gonna still listen to this music though. Like this. Okay, let's go and get this going and let's see. Alright, so let's go and view our plane here. I think we still have the Jetstar. No, we have JetBlue. Perfect. Alright, so we have JetBlue loaded. Let's go ahead and make sure that we have everything. Oh, that's the wrong one. We have to go over in that one page. There we go. Alright, so let me get the ATIS down. And this pen, this new pen is just much better. Has a lot more ink than the other one did. The other one had like no ink left. Alright, so let me see what we got online. See if we got ground tower ATIS, and then we're basically alone all the way through the flight unless the center comes online. Alright, so let's go and get this going. We'll get that over on my second monitor. We get that going. And let's go and pop in the plane, and let's go ahead and go to ground. We'll go and get that going. We'll go ahead and get fuel going. And we'll go and get our checks. Let's go ahead and close all of these, actually. We'll go do the normal charts here. I'm going to open up the A320 chart. Go ahead and open up the SFO. KSFO. Open KSFO, the ground first. Let's see, KSFO ground. I don't know why I have these in there. Oh. Okay, it's just a weird glitch. Don't close that. Alright. So KSFO departure, we're gonna be on the offshore 1 departure. Then we're gonna be going down to we're gonna be going up to KLGB. We're going to be on the arrival, Tandy 4 arrival, be on the KLGB approach for 30. We're going to be on the KLGB ground. Well, so let's see, let's go here. Let's go make sure we have all of our charts. Alright, we're good. Alright, let's go ahead and get the fuel loaded here. Or let's get the electronics and everything on first. So engine igniters, all that stuff is good. Ground power will be coming on. Ground power is connected. Battery 1 and 2 will come on. Battery 1 and 2 is on. External power coming on. External power is on. We'll go and get the lights turned on as needed. Guys on. And let's see, we go get the dome light. We'll go and bring that on to dim. And external power APU fire test we're not going to do. External power is on APU master, and so we're going to get those go. Get the APU going here. Then we'll go and cut the music here. Cut that for us. Wait for the APU to turn on. APU should be coming on. Yeah, there goes APU. 114 volts, 115, and available. There we go. So APU is on. External power can come off. External power is off. Ground power can be disconnected. Fuel, let's go and load the fuel up. So we're going to be carrying 5,788 kilos of fuel. So we're going to bring this up to about 5. We're going to bring it up to 6. We'll bring it up to 6. We're going to load that fuel. We're going to go to our next check. APU master is on. External power is off. Overhead panels and pedestal lights are adjusted. APU bleed is on. Air conditioning, no white lights. Check. Cross bleed is on auto for us, and we're going to set the ADIRS. We're going to bring that to STS. We're going to bring this to 1. We're going to set the first one to nav. We'll set the second one to nav. Abyss Walker Able on Twitch. Am I still flying? Yes, I'm still flying. I'll set the third one to nav. We're going to be flying San Francisco to Long Beach. That was going to be our flight for tonight. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and enter on that. We got that, and we're going to go ahead and set our strobe. We're going to set nav and logo lights on. We're good on that. ADRS. Oh no, I just did that one. Passenger signs are going to get no smoke now. We're going to get seatbelt signs. Landing elevation set to auto. Radios will go and be set to on. Now we'll go ahead and get our flight plan entered. Send flight plan. There we go. KSFO to KLGB. Same exact route. 350. So what was the cruise altitude that we did last time? It was 350. Yeah, 350 is what we did last time. We're gonna bring it down. Actually, we're gonna bring it to 320. And we'll go ahead and fly with that. Okay, we're gonna send that in. And our IRS looks like it's aligned, and we'll go ahead and go over to the ATIS. Let's go ahead and online. KSFO ATIS 118.85. I have to get used to these knobs still. They're still a little bit clunky.
Aircraft need to get numbers for both runway 28 left and 28 right. ASFC system in use. Activate transponder with mode C on all taxiways and runways. Respect of all runway holding instructions is required. All aircraft are required to include aircraft call sign in all respects and acknowledgements of ATC instructions and clearances. Advise on initial contact. You'll have information like
Departing aircraft.
Central National Airport ATIS information like 01560. Land 170 at 12. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 800.
Yeah, so we got departing runways of 28 left and 28
broken.
right.
3,400 broken.
Go ahead and switch that back
Temperature
over.
17.
Then we'll go ahead and switch on over to ground 121.8. And we'll go and call up clearance to make sure that our route is approved. Is the offshore 9 available for... Let's see if the offshore 9 is available. Oh yeah, we get rid of this now. We don't need that. We don't need that anymore either. So offshore 1. Yeah, we could take off on the 28s. Okay, so that's good. That's perfect. We just have to do RNAV to Senzi. To 1.8. Alright. JetBlue 318. That's our call sign. Alright. Sure that... Okay, my mic is not muted. I was about to say, if my mic was muted this entire time... Abyss Walker Able, it's Apache! Yeah, I need to change the name. No idea who you were. Alright, let's go and take the covers off and everything. Oh, look at the lighting. The lighting on this plane looks amazing.
United 500, we are ready for the IFR to San Diego. We've made the amendment to the flight plan.
Wait for this guy to call out, or after this guy's done calling out.
United 500, we are to the San Diego
I
Airport.
like the lights that
transition, right
actually go on the
Sierra,
ground. So
X-ray, Charlie, verify arrival. IBSN, and maintain 3000. Pressure offline, squawk 4574. Could you repeat the squawk code for United 500, please? 4574, 4534. United 500 cleared to Sierra X-ray Charlie via the departure and climb to 3000 feet. Squawk 4574.
wait for these guys to finish up.
United 500. United 500, we'll be back right straight left for departure. Advise when you're ready for taxi. Roger, we'll advise you when we are ready for taxi. United 500.
This is a ground. Good evening, JetBlue 318. Looking for IFR clearance to Long Beach.
JetBlue 318, can you take flight level 310 or 330? Because you can't go east without being odd.
We'll take flight level 310 for JetBlue 3.
JetBlue 318, clear Long Beach Airport, offshore 1 departure, make a transition that is found. IMD 37 maintain 3 expect flight level 310 with 0 minutes after departure, departure line, squawk 4575, 4575.
Alright, clear to Long Beach Airport, offshore 1 departure, make your transition, then follow. Climb via the SID, expect 3000 after departure. Flight level 310, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency offline and squawk 4575, JetBlue 3. Ugh, got tongue twisted.
JetBlue 318,
As
back
always.
runway 3 to the left, gotcha.
I will expect 28 left for departure, JetBlue 3. Alright, so 28 left for departure. That is going to be our departure. So we're going to go ahead and go down.
Departure delivery, Alaska 387.
Okay,
Requesting
just
higher
gonna get our
part
sounds
clearance
back on.
deployment with information mic.
Set our weights here. Got our weights. We're gonna go ahead and go to init. We're gonna go KSFO. We're gonna then go KLGB, Long Beach, and drop that in there. Align the IRS, and we're gonna go flight number JB18. Nope, no, that's cost index.
First of all,
Cost index is gonna be 53. Cruise altitude is not going to be entered just yet. We're going to go to flight plan. We're going to say SFO. Go departure. We're going to go on to 28 left. Departure for 28 left.
Repeat your last transmission for Alaska 387.
We're going to go offshore 1.
Would you like flight level 3 or 250 or 270?
I think it's going to be...
we'll take flight level 270 for Alaska 387.
See here. Roger. I can't remember what I did here for last time. Offshore 1 be on the... I think it's going to be Santa Catalina. Yeah, Santa Catalina. So we're going to drop that in.
Clear duty.
Go
Portland
SXC.
Airport, offshore Santana to departure, graceful transition there. When these is maintain 3000, flight level 27010 minutes after departure. Departure offline.
Why? Okay, what's...
4577.
Okay, Mickey. I think I'll do that. Okay, do that. I'll do that. Alright, so let's go here. Let's go insert. Let's go and make sure.
Via the
Seagull, Cypress, Mickey. Mickey did. Perfect. Okay, did do it. Okay. Alright.
Climb chute.
KLGB.
3000 expect. Flight level 27010 departure. The frequency
and
is
we're going to be on the
offline.
Tandy 4.
Squawk 4577. Alaska 387.
Let's go to... We're actually going to do no transition as well, I believe. I don't think I did transition either. Yeah, I did no transition because there's Fillmore and then there's FLW. But I don't know where FLW is. Yeah, we'll just
That's United 500, right?
no transition.
Yes, United 500 from the...
We are going to open up the
500,
Tandy 4. Oh, wait, it's already open. Whoops. Alright, so Tandy 4. So, when we got Santa Catalina, they're going to make a left turn to Albus, and that will bring us onto the final runway for Long Beach. And that'll be perfect. So, that's pretty easy. I flew this last time. Once I get Retax turns into my new computer, I'm going to get X-Plane. I need a flight simulator. That'll be interesting, yeah. X-Plane is definitely worth it in the long run. So no transition is set. We're going to go flight plan. Go back, please. There we go. Insert. We're going to clear the flight plan, or not flight plan, the discontinuity. We're going to go down, make sure we got Albus, SLI, Maxu, Gunny. Perfect. Perfect flight plan. I remember this from last time, so. Alright, so. Let's go and go into the performance. We're going to go set V1, VR, and V2. We're going to set our flex to 45 as always. I am very comfortable with the flex being 45, and the plane seems like it is as well. We're going to transition out to 18,000 this time around. We're going to go to next, make sure everything is good. There's no errors. Yep, we're good. Alright, so we're basically good. We have nothing else to really do. Flight plan is FMC is configured. All we have to do is set in our cruising altitude of 310. Set that on the cruise. 310, and then we go back to the flight plan, and it'll have all of our altitudes, which will be perfect. And everything looks good to me. Yep, looks good to me. Alright. Let's go back up to the top. And we are going to go. What's that? Okay, that's not for us. Alright, so we're going to go leave that on flight plan mode, and we're going to go back to our checklist. We're going to get everything going here. So we got flight management computer is programmed and ready to go. Altimeter, let's go and see what the altimeter is. Well, it's 3004. We're going to set this over to... well, I didn't want to set that. There we go. 3004. Altimeter is set, anti-skid wheel and nose wheel steering is on. We'll go next page. For our checklist, we'll go up to the top here for pushback, and we got doors closed. We got beacon on.
Park brake off.
We got the gate detaching from us. I have that plugged in for X-Plane, but where do you get the SIDS and stars and the checklist? I get my charts, the SIDS. I get the charts. This one I made, but I got it off of another chart that I learned. The charts here, like these, I get from aircharts.org.
Alpha Lima Foxtrot, Alaska 387.
So I get the navigation charts from aircharts.org or SkyVector. You get them from SkyVector too, or airnav.com. And this chart, the checklist that I made this one myself, but like I said, I got it off of another chart that I learned off of when I first got the plane. I think I actually just pushed my push stock there. It's alright. Alright, so where was I? Alright, doors are closed. Beacons are coming on. Beacons are coming on. Wing lights will come on here soon. Once we get the push back, we'll go and call the tow.
Park brake on.
Let's set our park brake for us. We're gonna wait for the tow to align. That's gonna do that for us. Alright. Tow should be connected by now. Yep. Alright, so let's go on ahead and get the pushback going. Let's go and make sure that our rear is clear. We're going to be pushing out tail to the left. Oh, this guy's coming around. That guy's about to go right through us. Alright, I also got to put on our squawk as well. Can't forget that.
There is too hot in cabin, sir.
Behind the Alaskan, runway 3 left, that should be Alpha Lima Foxtrot.
All the temperatures are messed up. Alright, so 4575 for the squawk. I gotta get in the habit of actually setting that like right away. Not a problem, Jonathan. Hopefully I helped, and hopefully that you can find those charts, and hopefully they're helpful to you. Yeah, also TARA, we'll leave that on standby. We'll get that out of standby once we push back. Alright, so we are clear. Clear left. Clear right. Don't start our pushback.
Park brake off.
Let's go ahead and... I'm gonna have to do this view because I can't really see the taxi line. Well, you can see the lights, so not that bad. And you get to see the lights. Oh, look at the cabin lights, though. I love the cabin lights in this plane. They're so nice. Like, they actually illuminate the plane. They're not just like on the roof. They're actually like illuminating the aircraft, which is awesome. Start going tail left. There. Try to straighten up right about there. That'll be perfect lineup. Perfect lineup. Let's go and stop the tow.
Park brake on.
Thank you. We'll go and call by tow. He's gonna lower us and he's gonna disconnect from us. Alright, he's gonna drive away from us. He gets out of our sight. We'll go ahead and get the lights on, and we'll go ahead and all the checks that we need to. Alright, so let's go and get the checklist up. Beacons on, call tow, and you skid. We should turn that off, but it's alright. Fuel pumps are coming on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go ahead and dim the dome lights, and that will be good. Engine mode selectors, go and start engines. Set that over to start. We'll go
Starting engine 1.
San Francisco ground, Alliance 941 radio check.
Squawk on, get our squawk, start squawking Charlie here soon. Go and get the wing lights on as well.
San Francisco ground line sign 41. Not exactly sure which taxiway I'm on.
The wing lights look really good.
You're on Delta Ray Park.
I can park anywhere. Closest will work. Line sign 41.
Alright, it sounds like
Yeah,
engine number 1 is
fine.
started.
Line
Yep, it is
41,
started. Let's go and start engine number
Starting
2.
engine 2.
Number 2's coming alive.
Yeah. Line 41, thank you.
Reload that. Engine number 2 is alive. Gonna go up here, get the APU bleed off. We're gonna get the master switch off. Tax 1 2 already on for us. APU master's off. Before taxi, we're gonna get nose light on to taxi. Gonna get the turn off lights.
137. Monitor, San Francisco Tower
Set to
12045.
max. There we go.
Spoilers
Speed brake.
armed. Flaps
Is that
1.
flaps two?
Flaps 2.
Transponder. EARA, I'm going squawk normal. Flaps are coming down. Alright, let's go ahead and call up for clearance.
87. Monitor,
Taxi clearance
San
status.
Francisco Tower 12045. United 500. Monitor, San Francisco Tower 12045.
120.5 for United 500. Today.
There's a ground at JetBlue 318 is pushed back and ready for taxi with information mic.
Good looking. Runway, get left, exit Alpha Foxtrot, cross runway 1 left, 1 right.
Alright, taxi to 28 left via Alpha Foxtrot, cross one way 1 left and 1 right, JetBlue 3. Alright, so Alpha Foxtrot. So we're gonna have to go down terminals, cross 1 left, 1 right, and then up to 28 left. Going to park brake.
off.
Gonna do some checks here, make sure. Got everything, flaps are set, flight controls. Let's go and do those. Pull left, check. Pull right, check. Pull back, check. Pull forward, check. Right rudder, check. Left rudder, check. We are good to go. Park brake is released. Is that a caution? No, okay. Alright, let's go and get on out of here.
When the seatbelt sign illuminates, you must fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fittings one into the other and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. 2 forward, 2
Alaska 387. Contact San Francisco Tower 1045, please.
nearest exit. Oxygen and the air pressure are always being monitored. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will automatically appear in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. A life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Pass the straps around your waist and adjust at the front. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord.
The thumping noise is supposed to simulate the nose gear hitting the lights, and obstacles and bumps in the concrete. If you ever watch like cockpit videos of like flights and stuff, you'll notice that when there's like a dash cam like this on a plane, you'll hear that thumping noise. It's basically these lights, the front landing gear going, rolling over these lights or hitting and going into like a little dip. Because these lights, if you ever look at an airport, they're kind of in a little dip. They're kind of in like a little cutout in the concrete, and so that's what that noise is. How did I learn the 320 this fast, especially enough to fly in VATSIM? I don't know. I just learned planes pretty fast. literally learned planes pretty fast. I don't know, just practice, I guess. I mean, even though this is only like my 4th time flying this thing. Captain Carter 04, thanks for the follow on the Twitch side. Welcome to the Twitch. Welcome to the Twitch side of the stream. Yeah, this is literally, I think this is actually my 5th flight with this plane, and once the first time I ran through this plane's systems, I was like, oh, I got this. This is easy. Like, not a problem. But my confidence for VATSIM, my first time flying on VATSIM, which was my second flight in this plane, never flying an Airbus, a full flight in Airbus, especially on VATSIM, was very nerve-wracking because I was very nervous about it. But I learned from my mistakes in that flight, and I corrected them in the next time I went into VATSIM. So it was pretty fun though. It was pretty challenging. Airbus is challenging coming from a Boeing person like myself, and it was just a lot of fun. I actually kind of have fun learning, making mistakes in flights because, you know, it happens in real world, and, you know, probably not as bad as I make mistakes, like my, you know, me breaking the landing gear every time I land, but, you know, it's fun though. It's a lot of fun. It's always the new joy of learning new planes and stuff. Alright, so we're going to be taking a right here on Foxtrot, so it's going to be this right here. It's going to bring us right into Foxtrot 1. It doesn't seem right. Foxtrot, here we go. This is Foxtrot right there. Can you pull up a wing view in a separate small window in a corner? No, I cannot, sadly. I wish I could, like an FSX. Because I remember in FSX you could pull up like a small window of like a different view, which was awesome. Like, I love that feature. That feature was really cool. It's awesome. But sadly in X-Plane you can't. I wish you could. Maybe there's a plugin out there for it. I'll have to look it up. Because the wing view at nighttime would be really nice for taxiing. I love nighttime stuff. I love just night lights altogether in X-Plane and any flight sim. But sadly we cannot do that. Alright, crossing one right now. Anyway, one right. No crossing clearance. He already gave us crossing clearance. He said taxi via Alpha Foxtrot Kilo, or Alpha Foxtrot, cross runway 1 left and 1 right. He gave us clearance at our gate, and the ones and the 1 lefts and the 01s and the 19ers are not used tonight.
Okay.
Right over to 120.5, service to the tower for JetBlue 318. Have a good night. Alright, we'll call up tower once we get to the holding point. Alright, so Foxtrot wraps right. Goes right, so I'm going to make this right here. Yeah, if there's like a big event though, they usually won't do that. You know, if there's like a big event in an airport, usually they won't. Usually you have to hold at a runway, but since they're not using the 1s tonight or the 19er, they're only using the 28s. They really just cleared me at the ramp to clear, so yeah, or to cross. So it happens most of the time. But in events where you're crossing an active, obviously they'll have you hold short. Yeah. I'm gonna turn off those lights. I want to see how dark it is. Hopefully I don't run off the taxiway. I think we'll be fine. I want to see how dark it is. I want to see dark cockpit. I think that looks awesome. That looks awesome. I'm keeping the dark cockpit. This looks really cool. This looks more realistic in terms of the lighting. Alright, so we'll go ahead and get prepared for takeoff. Landing lights will come on once we get up there. We don't want to turn them on just yet. Yeah, it does free up more traffic instead of holding, you know, an aircraft at a taxiway, and also makes the controller concentrate on a lot more things. So it's understandable. I can see how and why controllers do that. But when you get to more busy airports, like I said, during like an event or something, it gets pretty hectic at holding points of runways. San Francisco Tower, good evening, JetBlue 318, rolling up to 28 left, ready to go.
JetBlue 318 is 20 inside runway 28 left for takeoff.
Runway 28 left, clear for takeoff, JetBlue 318. Alright.
500, sorry if I missed you, but change to advisory, I was just like...
Change the first one to 400, 500.
Let's go on ahead and get our landing lights on here soon. Let's go and get that off our screen. Landing lights coming on. Those lights on. Are good. You go. Alright, we're gonna take straight on out of here. Got flaps 2. Auto brake is set to max. All lights are on. Let's get out of here.
Power set.
A lot of right rudder on the takeoff here. Oh, did my V speeds not going? Oh crap! It's alright. It's alright.
Too
Good.
low.
I know
Flaps.
the V speeds. We're good.
Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
Now factor. Pulse rate. Gear up.
Too low.
Gear up.
Gear. Too low.
Good
Gear.
thing we're in an Airbus. Good thing we're in an Airbus. We can change that. Maybe we can. It's alright. We're already taking off. Alright. First mistake of the flight.
Autopilot
Terrain.
1, cross check.
Terrain. Oh, up.
Oh, why would that? Oh boy. That's no bueno. That is no
Terrain.
bueno.
Terrain.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
We're
up.
gonna hand fly for a bit. I don't think I forgot to set that, but it's alright, we got it. Gonna get
Speed
flaps
check.
up 1.
Flaps 1.
Get some speed on out of here. Alright, auto throttle is not set for some reason. Let's go and try it now. Should be set now. Okay, now this, why was this freaking out? Set that up to 10,000. Now let's try.
Autopilot 1, cross check.
Alright, we're gonna change to advisory for JetBlue 318. Have a good night. What the hell is going on with this damn plane? Okay, so we got that. Okay, 230. Reset. Okay, click that in. Here we go. Let's go and get
Speed
flaps
check.
up. We don't need
Flaps
those anymore.
0.
What is going on? Okay, so auto throttle. We got that. Okay. Well, that's good. That.
Autopilot 1,
There we
cross
go.
check.
I just didn't click it in. I just forgot to click it in. That's why. Okay. I was wondering. I was kind of confused because I thought I clicked that in, but I guess not. I was talking too much. All right, we're fine. All right. Whammy is completely out of whack. What's wrong with Whammy? Why is it doing that? Whammy did this to me last time, and I just did direct. We're gonna go. I think it's direct Seagull. Let's go zoom out. Yeah, direct Seagull. Let's go direct Seagull. Actually, let's make sure that we're clear of any traffic, though. Yeah, I think we're fine. Well, that was kind of scary. Pretty sure we freaked out the passengers, our virtual passengers. It's going good, direct Seagull. That was fun. Alright, let's go ahead and it's already popped us up to 250 knots. And I'm just like, I'm so used to seeing the numbers here, I always forget to set them, I guess. Like the Boeing has the numbers there all the time, and I'm used to that, I guess. Because I did that same exact thing on the flight this morning. When I did this flight, I did the same exact thing. I didn't set the, I didn't pull the knobs. I did the same exact thing at the same exact time when I did this flight this morning. It's weird, very weird. We're already about to cross 10,000 feet. Flaps are retracted. Go ahead and bring the speed brake back. We'll go ahead and bring the landing lights off. Wing lights will remain on for some time. And we are good. Plane is now climbing us up. I don't know what it's setting us up to, but it's setting us up to some speed. Okay, we're at 10,000. We're gonna climb up to our cruise now. Was it not? Come on, there we go. Before we go over speed in this plane. Oh, look at that! Look at that climb! What is that climb? The climb in this the climb in this plane is not the greatest at sometimes, but it does what it does, I guess. It does what it's supposed to, for the most part. It's not like the IXEG 737 VNAV where it works, you know, pretty flawless, but it's an Airbus. It does what's supposed to. I think my Australian flight was really, really good. I was pretty happy with I'm really happy with the Australian flight. Very, very happy with the Australian flight. Now, where's this guy going? This guy's going to San Diego. We're the only person going to Long Beach right now. Should fly it out a little bit longer than hitting the AP. Yeah, that's true. But then I had to deal with the radios. Thankfully, I didn't have too much radios to deal with tonight. But yeah, I was going to hand fly it a little bit. I always forget that this plane has a fly-by-wire system, so it basically kind of flies for you without having to hit the autopilot. I'm just so used to having the Boeing having to babysit the plane all the time. Well, the controls at least when hand flying it. With the Airbus, I could just leave it and it will go at the same pitch and it handles everything very well, but I always just forget about it. I'm just not used to the Airbus family of planes, but like I said, I'm getting used to most of it. Most of it I'm remembering and I'm getting used to, so not that bad. Yeah, the Australian my Australian flight was, I think the only part that I really had that was bad was the landing, or at least it was decent, but it wasn't the greatest. Yeah, it looks like we're hitting a lot of turbulence up here. Let's see, Seagull we're expecting at 231. That's kind of a bit much, but okay. On the climb, we're expecting 163 in 1 mile. Okay. Okay, 310 and 48 miles. Okay. Yeah, for the most part, the hand flying of the landing was good, yeah. And I do have auto landing capabilities on this flight, but just so that we could all enjoy and so that I could practice, I will hand fly the, I'll ILS the approach and then I'll take over like I usually do. Be good if there's more sound effects on the landing. Not sure if there is, or I just can't hear it through the stream. The stream's volume is all the way up. My voice is a little bit lower, so that's obviously good because my mic peaks really bad, or it's higher than the game, it's the sim itself. The sim's stream, the stream sound is all the way up. So it's probably just the plane. The plane doesn't really have as many good sound effects as much as like the IXEG does. The IXEG has probably the best sounds out of all the planes that I have in my list, or in my in you know, that I own. So yeah, it is a pretty quiet plane. I can turn it up though, but it's gonna be blazing loud probably. Oh, I don't want the camera shake on. Let's go page 1. It's on page 1. Sound volume. So like here, we got all the sound volume. So you can see that gets louder, but that's really loud. Engines external, that just, you know, sound on outside. I'm gonna turn that down actually for outside views. First officer is basically the guy that just calls stuff out for me. Real landing sound, yeah, there's really nothing I can do here for the landing sound, but yeah. I know what you mean. The landing sound is pretty dull. This plane. Quite dull. So we're on to Cyprus now. Cyprus is 290, or basically 300 is basically what's indicating. Lots of clouds over San Francisco. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn off the wing lights. There we go. Very turbulent up here. Can rock side to side pretty well. Yeah, the effects are not bad, but they could be better in some cases. Like more or less just like the sound and stuff. But yeah, for the most part, they're pretty good. See, flight level 29er, or about to be 220 here soon. I also didn't set the
standard Vero cross-check. Passing flight level 218.
What's the ETA to KLGB? The ETA is, let's see, so the flight is roughly about an hour. So, we have departed already, and let's go to our progress page here. Let's see, I think it's on here somewhere. We're probably looking at another 30 minutes, 30 to 50 minutes maybe of flight time from now. So yeah, it doesn't really say where put our... Let's go performance. I think it's on the approach. I don't know, I thought there was a page, there should be a page that tells you where the distance though. Yes, I thought there was. But it should be around 30 to, in between 30 to like 50 minutes or so, since we just took off from San Francisco. I thought there would have been a page where it tells you. We're going on to Cyprus here. Nice head, very nice cross headwind there. We're just over water right now. Look inside the, oh, wrong view. Like this, it's like this not the cockpit, but the cabin. This looks so awesome. Seatbelt lights actually turn on. No, they don't. I remember in the CRJ, the fasten seatbelt signs actually like turn on and everything. It's pretty cool. You hear that? It's weird. Gotta love these emergency exit rows where they have a lot of legroom. Lots of legroom. Yeah, the back of this plane is modeled very well. I would love just sitting here in the back of the plane and kind of just looking at the cabin. I've never been all the way to the back though. I don't know if they modeled anything back here. Yeah, they actually modeled like all the stuff back here too. They have the toilets? Nope, they don't have the toilets modeled. Pretty awesome plane though. Loving it. See what, alright, we still don't have a center online, so we're just kind of still flying by ourselves here. Gonna get our cruise altitude or our cruise checklist ready here and our after takeoff. Make sure that's all good. So altimeter is set, anti-ice, anti-ice. Is that negative? Yeah, that's alright. Once we get to our cruise, we'll turn off the seatbelt sign. Still very choppy though. But realistically, we would probably not turn off the fasten seatbelt sign. Look how choppy it is. LAX doesn't have a tower up anymore. I think they did. I'm pretty sure they did earlier. Sometime around where we were departing San Francisco. It's such a weird sound. really see us the plane rocking. I'm in pretty good chop right now. You know, now's the time to try the weather radar, because I don't know how to use this thing yet. We got a TCAS. To our left, who is that? That's going to be Korean Airlines 214, I believe. I think he is going to be level 320, so he's going to be a little bit above us. Probably can't see him yet. He's probably not in range for us to see him. He is flying from LAX to San Francisco, so he's on a short flight, flying a 744. I figure out how to get this weather radar working. I'll set that to 0, maybe that's one. Not working. I don't know, maybe it's not gonna work because we're so high up. I don't think that does it. Foot warmer. Pretty cool. Actually, like... Oh! Yeah, I never mess with some of these lights here. That's pretty cool. Like dim, bright, dim, off. Pretty cool. I never mess with these lights over here. Well, these ones I have. There's probably a lot about this plane that I don't know anything about. There's probably just so much about this plane that I need to learn.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. We are now crossing a zone of turbulence. Please return your seats and keep your seatbelts fastened. Thank you.
Let's see where we're at. So we're about half the distance right now. Uh-oh.
Autopilot 1, cross-check. Autopilot 1, cross-check.
Yeah, I know we're over speed. We go over speed all of a sudden. All the throttle was on. I don't know why it's not controlling the throttle.
Autopilot 1, cross-check.
the auto throttle not working? You have a TCAS. Why is the auto throttle not working right now? Oh boy. Have to find out what's going on this time. Alright, why isn't the auto throttle working? What is wrong with the auto throttle this time? I actually never had an issue with the auto throttle, so I don't know. Go ahead and set. Oh, nope. Alright, set that back on autopilot.
Autopilot 1, cross check.
If it doesn't now. Oh, still seems like it's not wanting to do the autopilot work. Oh my god. Look at that guy. Uh, 747, who is that? November 76 Victor Bravo. Wow, that was pretty close. Oh, did the cabin lights turn back on? Why did the cabin lights turn back on? Why the cabin lights turned back on? That's... I don't know. That's a strange one. Let's go and see what we get now. Very strange how the auto throttle went out on me. Set that back to normal. See, auto throttle's still not working. I know we're gonna have to sit here and kind of babysit, I'm assuming, because this is strange. I don't know why it's doing that. That's a nice photo reel out here. There's mountains and everything, but oh, we're still in the chop too. Still really in the chop. don't think we're gonna be able to turn off the seatbelt sign at all this flight. And I don't know why the auto throttle just randomly failed on me. I don't know why. Alright guys, I'm not talking, I'm just eating dinner right now. I'm sure you guys don't want to hear me eating in the microphone, as that would be disgusting. That's why I'm not talking as much. So we are, let me check on VetSpy where we are at. We are almost at Los Angeles. We're just about, let's see, brush again. So we're about 2/3 of the way. We're about 2/3 away from completing this flight, so we're getting close. We'll check our speed. We're slowing down a lot. Oh boy. Flying without auto throttles, not fun. Not fun at all. I just had to sit here and babysit the throttle now. Because for some reason auto throttle is just not working.
Autopilot 1, cross-check.
Honestly, just so difficult to manage too. Go and see if it's something in the FMC. Might be this. No, it can't be that. I don't know what it is. I have no idea what it is, but it's acting very strange. Now, I don't need to do research. Like, my flight before this was perfectly fine. I know how to fly the Airbus. I know how to fly this plane. It's just the systems are all wonky for me right now. Like, when I did the Australia flight, I had no problems. I had absolutely zero problems with the Australia flight. So I don't know what it is. No idea what it is. See something here. We're gonna try the auto throttle one more time. No. Auto throttle's not gonna want to work. Well, I guess it's alright. I guess I can babysit the throttle. That's not a problem. I'm gonna get that turned off. Yeah, it was like the last time I did this flight too, it was just... On the cruise altitude it was fine, but... I don't know what's wrong with it now. Alright, once we get on this bend, we should get a little bit more speed, since we're not going to be getting we're not going to be getting any more of a headwind. We'll get like a kind of, we'll get a crosswind, but... Let's see what happens. So after Daisy, we are going Bennett. So we're going to get our charts up here, and then we'll go ahead and pick Candy 4. Alright, so... We're gonna get rid of Sadie. Rid of Myrma. We get rid of Cross, no? Clean up our flight route here.
We are close to top of descent, sir.
Yep. Let's see where our top of descent is. Alright, top of descent's coming up. Alright, so that should clean up our flight route there. Because I figured it would be a little bit weird, like last time I tried flying this. Or I did fly this. Didn't try, I did. Yeah, that's a bit better there. Yep, that is perfect. Don't zoom in on that. Speed's doing fine. Albus. We're gonna get rid of SLI, we don't need that. That. That cleans that up, there we go. We'll be near our top of descent. Alright, so Bennett, we're going to be expecting, let's see if there's anything here about Bennett. This is the wrong arrival anyways. Departure, there we go, so Bennett, this is a departure here, so this is going to be a little bit weird. That's fine. Go and grab the weather as well. We grab the approach. KLGB altimeter is 3005. And let's see, so top of descent, we're going to go ahead and hit that. Down for 250. I think auto throttle will work this time. We'll just go down.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent,
Not gonna work.
please make sure your seat backs and tray tables
My auto
are
throttle
in
is
position.
effed up for some reason.
Make sure your seat belt is securely fastened and all carry-on luggage is stowed underneath the seat in front of you or in the overhead bins. Please turn off all electronic devices until we are safely parked at the gate. Thank you.
And so, top of descent. We're gonna be at Bennett. So Bennett is gonna be in 30 nautical miles, or our descent is gonna be down at 30 nautical miles. We're gonna see how far Bennett's gonna be from us. I'm bringing the speed back. Bennett, do it. You need to go direct. There's Cross and Bennett. So Bennett's gonna be 18,000. Make the descent a little bit faster then if we're gonna do that. Alright, heading down to Bennett now. Be there in 37 nautical miles on our descent. We need to probably increase that a little bit here. Increase that just a tad bit there. Have a fun night arrival. Alright, we're still maintained under 280. We expect 180 at 25. I think we'll get to Bennett. We'll get to Bennett in time, I'm pretty sure. Alright, passing through 23,000 feet. A pretty steep descent, but we will be fine. Out here. So after Bennett, next Santa Catalina at 10,000. We'll just go for straight for 10,000. The Albus, let's see what Albus is at. Albus is set. The Albus at? I don't even know where it's at. We got Maxu here, so Albus is like out here somewhere. So Maxu set about 1600. That's incorrect. That will change our altitudes for like everything. Oh, there we go. Alright, so coming up on to 18,000 feet, we'll go and set our altimeter to 3004 for the KLGB arrival for the airport. Let's see, 1 minute holding pattern. Let's see. So about 18,000 feet, we'll go ahead and remove standard. We'll go ahead and set it to, oh, sorry, I said 3005. There we go. Alright. Down for 10,000. Be down at 9,000. Go down 7,000 actually. We will go down 7,000. Start bringing speed back. We're gonna have to overshoot Santa Catalina a little bit, not too bad though. Make our descent. Actually, we're gonna have to make it down a lot. So let's see, performance, 26 nautical miles, and Santa Catalina is about 25-ish. Is about to be 25-ish. So maybe we'll get down in time. .125.8. Oh boy. All right, we got tower. We got frequencies. 125.8. .8. I'll turn on heading mode.
EPS 1007, fly heading 150, this is maintain 5,000.
Alrighty, we're heading 150, what was that again for EPS 1007 heavy?
EPS 1007 heavy down to 5,000, what is your best approach speed?
Alrighty, we're slowing down now, we're 150 and we're down to 5,000 EPS 1007 heavy.
Alright.
Wish at 395, airport is at your 9:30, 10 o'clock, 3 miles, report field and sight.
We have the field, west jet 395.
Chef 395, clear visual approach, runway 25 left, make your base turn at your discretion.
Clear 25 left visual approach and make our turn on our at our discretion, west jet 395.
Center, JetBlue 318, U, flight level 122.
Jet 318 Los Angeles, center squawk 7162.
7162 in the box, JetBlue 318.
Hello, Center, good evening. Boeing 920 Delta Sierra 12 west of Ventura, 1000.
American 0 Delta Sierra, Los Angeles, center squawk 7166.
7166, 0 Delta Sierra.
UPS 1007, turn right heading 330.
Right turn 330, UPS 1007.
JetBlue 318 radar contact. 1 miles north west of Santa Catalina. VOR, Long Beach altimeter 3007, expect visual approach runway 30. Go ahead and make a left turn, heading 050, descend to maintain 7,000.
I left 050, descend, maintain 7,000. We'll do the visual for 30. So JetBlue 318. JetBlue 318 also. Alright, let's go left to 050.
Center, good evening. WestJet 195 is with you, flight level 310.
Keep on bringing the speed back.
Show 195 Los Angeles, center squawk 7167.
Spoilers armed.
United 324, descend via the River 3 arrival at the river intersection clear.
Oh, it says 8,000. I thought
ILS
it said
or
6,000.
runway 25 left approach, Los Angeles altimeter 3010.
via the River 3 arrival, past River 3.
Get the lights on.
Highlight
Get wing lights on.
Okay.
Got brakes on. We're gonna have the auto brakes set to low due to how fast the brakes kick in.
WestJet 165 Los Angeles Center, squawk 7167.
Are you calling at 19 or 5?
WestJet 195, squawk 717.
716715, thank you.
United, correction, PS 1007, descend and maintain 3,500.
On the 3,000 at the EPS 1007.
Good evening. At the center, Qantas 12 head Golf, flight level 380.
Qantas 12 Heavy Los Angeles, good evening. Information hotel just came online. The altimeter is 3010 at LA. Thank you.
I'm gonna get flaps set to 1 here shortly.
Los Angeles American 784, descending through flight level 210 on the Site E1 arrival.
EPS 1007, you are 7 miles from Ponca. Turn left, heading 280, maintain 3,500 still established on the localizer. Clear ILS 26 left approach.
Speed
Flaps
check.
1.
Flaps 1.
I maintain 3,500 so set for that approach runway 27 left EPS 1007.
American 784. Los Angeles Center, good afternoon. Or good evening.
Los Angeles Center, Southwest 136, just before it's been Diego, passing through flight level 3,000.
That was 136, radar contact. Climb on course, maintain flight level 380.
Oh, 10-3, there, Southwest 1.
LA Center, good evening, 36 Purdue.
Sorry to interrupt, Ellie, was Jet 395 is on short final in Las Vegas.
Jet 395, wind 280 at 6, altimeter 3012, runway 25 left clear land.
Left clear land, West Jet 395, thanks.
LA Center, good evening, Delta 31, with you at cruising direct 29 pounds a yard.
The aircraft that was called direct 29 pounds, but you have to call sign again.
Correct, LA Center, Delta
Spoilers armed.
31, with jet 340, proceeding direct 29 pounds.
Delta 6731, just had a good evening. Jet 195, radar contact, 10 miles southeast of Durham, cross climate at 12,000, information hotel for
This is our airport and we're still at 7,000
I
feet.
think we have information on hotel. Can you just repeat what that was for 12,000 Jet 195?
Jet Simon intersection at 12,000.
Okay, Simon at 12,000 Jet 195, thank you.
WestJet 395, welcome to Karen, exit right, cross 25 right, taxi to your gate.
WestJet 395, thanks for your help.
And now we're seeing the water.
Delta Center, Delta 2043 with you, level 280.
He's gonna turn us on a right. He's gonna make us on a right and then he's gonna turn us left.
That's 2843 Los Angeles Center, good evening.
That's what he's gonna do.
12,000 with your altimeter 3012.
Caddy at 12,000 for Delta 2043.
Yes, 1007, heavy wind, 280, 6 left clear wind.
Sure, that's what he's gonna do.
Go ahead, 265, UBS 1007.
They're way too high.
Delta Sierra, hadn't forgotten about you. Radar contact 3 miles west of Santa Monica VOR. After Santa Monica, it's going to maintain 4,000. Depart Santa Monica VOR heading 070. Expect ILS from 25 left approach. You're parking on the south side, correct?
0 Delta Sierra 070 on Santa Monica. Didn't catch the altitude and affirmative around the south.
Action 0 Delta Sierra 070 after Santa Monica, descend to 5,000.
Head down to 5,000 now, 0 Delta Sierra.
JetBlue 318, descend and maintain 2,000.
2,000 for JetBlue 318.
JetBlue 318, the airport is at your 10 o'clock, 8.5 miles, report site.
The airfield is in sight for JetBlue 318.
JetBlue 318, clear to visual approach runway 30, square your turn for the descent.
Can you say again unless you broke up near the end of your transmission for JetBlue 318?
JetBlue 318, clear visual approach runway 30, square your turn so you can get a good descent into runway 30.
Alright, we'll do clear for the visual, square our turn for the descent, JetBlue 318, thank you. Alright, let's get this going here.
Los Angeles Center, Delta L101.
Thankfully he cleared us for that because, yeah, we were definitely not going to make the descent for that at all. I was kind of worried that he forgot about us. But he did not.
Delta 201 Los Angeles Center, good evening, 7156.
Alright, descend down 2,000.
Roger, 71
0 knots for now.
In the box for Delta 1701.
Go ahead and make a right turn further, 140. Gonna turn on ILS mode.
Number 2605. Request clearance to Lima.
And 2605, heavy clear to Lima via the LAX 9 departure mission bay then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 330 5 minutes after departure.
Alright, glide slope is coming alive
Departure
here.
frequency 125.8. Squawk 7144.
We're not gonna catch the glide slope yet for obvious reasons. We're gonna make a round, we're gonna make a turnaround here.
Number 26.
In order to catch the localizer.
Yeah. Lag 5.
Well, to catch a localizer properly.
High level 5,000 on squawk 71.
We'll go ahead and make our turn here.
And through 2605, reback is correct. Push and start your discretion. Advisory taxi. Expect 25 right for departure information. Hotel is correct.
Roger, number 26.
Alright.
Runway 2325 right. Which information? Hold on.
U07 Heavy, welcome to Ontario. Taxi to cargo on Sierra with
Hopefully we have a good landing. Let's make this one a good landing.
Here, center, Learjet 650 Alpha.
So it's actually the cargo via Sierra, UPS 1007 Heavy. Thanks for your help.
2050 Alpha Los Angeles, go ahead.
So, that's Learjet 45 sitting at
2,500.
Weather check that to Los Angeles.
We'll catch the localizer here.
2050 Alpha, you're clear Los Angeles International.
Alright,
on the
let's get ready to
Santa Barbara
land.
November 10 routes. Maintain 5,000, expect 11,000 5 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 125.8, squawk 7161.
Feedback to Learjet 6050 Alpha. Clear down to Los Angeles Tech Group November 10. 5,000, 11,005, 25.8, up 61.
050 Alpha, read back
Alright,
in.
localizer is coming alive.
Correct, runway 25 for departure. Santa Barbara altimeter is 300 Niger.
Okay, 25 for departure, it would be just about 60 seconds. 50.
Subgeo 1 radar, 16
Gonna line on the
miles.
glide.
Autopilot 2, cross
Las
check.
Vegas DOR.
Alright.
Roger, radio contact, Delta 1701.
Get this landing.
20 Delta Sierra, you
Flower
are
slow.
1 mile from Lima, turn right heading 220. Maintain 3,500 total staff. Let's clear dial from
Bring speed down anyways.
Speed checked. Flaps 2.
Alright, localizer
Hey, right,
coming alive here
220,
shortly.
3,500,
Or, glide slow will be coming alive here shortly.
Number 0 Delta Sierra.
Let's make this a good landing.
Delta 318, wind 3107, runway 30, clear land.
30, clear to land, JetBlue 318.
Michelle 195, you parking on the north or south?
Alright, we have the runway.
Parking on the south side, Mr. 195.
Michelle 195, expect ILS runway 25 left approach.
25 left.
Metro Alpha, Santa Barbara taxi, 25, check down to Los Angeles.
Mr. 050 Alpha, runway 25.
Alright, glide slope is alive.
Via Juliet Hotel Delta.
Alright, gears coming
Gear down.
Alright, we'll hand fly here soon. Flaps
Speed
3.
checked. Flaps 3.
And Los Angeles Center, northwest 1140 heavy descending through level 275 on the Sweet Tobacco. Your calling, you broke up there, Sagan.
Alright, and we'll go flaps full.
Speed checked. Flaps
Northwest
full.
1140 heavy descending through level 270 on the 86 arrival. Well, 1140 Los Angeles Center, good evening, squawk 7141. 7141, 1140. Qantas 12 heavy, cross the console.
Once we get out of these clouds, we'll go ahead and take control.
17,000, information hotel direct.
Cross cons at 17,000, Qantas 12 heavy, thank you.
We're 6050 Alpha, Los Angeles Center, how do you hear?
You're 5x5 center, we're holding short of 25, we're ready to go.
Alpha, or zero wind, call runway 25, clear for takeoff.
25 clear for takeoff, 50 Alpha.
Los Angeles Center, Southwest
1,000.
UPA, US Buffalo, 320.
Rose 1140,
we're
radar
going to disconnect.
contact, 36 miles northwest of Fillmore Cross.
You have the aircraft?
12,000. Cross Fillmore at 12,000, 1140 heavy. North 1140, that negative, that Simon intersection, crossman at 12,000.
500.
Sorry about that, cross Simon at 12,000.
400.
Ooh, instant weather change.
Land green checked.
Instant weather change.
300.
Yeah, 324, wind 2305, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Minimum.
Runway 25 left, guys.
Thanks, Sierra.
100.
The wind 2305, runway 2, clear land, number
50, 40, 30, 20,
Number 2 for the
retard.
last 25 left, number 0 Delta Sierra.
Hard landing. Alright, reverses out. A bit better, a bit better.
Rose 136, Los Angeles Center, go ahead.
60 knots release.
50400.
That was a fast
This
one.
136 negative for directional RFDM flight rules. I can give you a flight level 380. I can give you a flight level 410.
About to find a turn off up here.
We'll go ahead and take that forward.
Kilo. To where Kilo is, so Kilo, we'll turn off
That
Kilo.
was 136, climb and maintain, flight level 410.
This plane slows down really fast.
410, Southwest 136. Appreciate it, sir.
I'll make a right here on Kilo.
7382, welcome to Long Beach, Texas to the right, and cross all runways to the terminal. Thanks for flying with us.
Alright, we'll taxi off the runway to the right and cross all runways at JetBlue 318. Glad to be aboard. Thank you for your ride tonight. Have a great night.
For your safety and comfort, we ask that you
Take care.
please
WestJet
remain
195, cross
seated
down
in
the
the
what,
bus
7,000? Descend to 5,000.
Alright.
Heading
Where's the terminal? I can't see anything. It's just dark. Okay. Wow.
Yeah,
Oh, that's not, I was about to say, that's way over. I don't remember that being.
050.
It'll be right there, right? Yeah. It's like so dark over
Pushing out
there.
1 megabyte negative, that's cross Santa Monica, 7,000. Descend to 5,000.
I'll do Kilo Charlie.
Depart heading 070.
Flaps
Gear up,
1,
or,
flaps 0.
Flaps up. What is up?
Okay, sorry about that. Cross, okay, 7,000.
Go and start the APU.
5,000. Depart down, heading 70.
That wasn't a bad landing. I'm getting better. I'm getting better at controlling this plane. Getting a lot better at controlling this plane. But their radar is already off.
That would be the Tyson 4.
Shut down.
Cleared ILS for 25 left at Prino for Delta 2842.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot better at controlling this
84
aircraft compared to the past.
Affirmative, sir. We called you earlier.
So which one's Charlie's the next one? Okay.
Terminator 784, squawk code is 7176.
So dark over there's like no lights.
7176, American 784.
Not even any taxi lights. It's just so dark.
Yeah, 1426, level at 5,000 after San Diego.
Yeah, another aircraft got stepped on there. I got Southwest 1426. Southwest 1426, Los Angeles Center. Good evening. Climb unrestricted flight level 310. Radar contact 7 miles.
Alright, we'll watch that replay back, and then that will be the last flight for tonight.
Roger, up to...
Let's see what ramps we got. It's really hard, I can't really see. We'll take the one in
that aircraft calling, go ahead.
United 324 clear on the 25 right.
324, welcome to LA, cross 25 right.
Alright. I need to leave my lights. I'm just going to turn off the runway turn-offs.
50 Alpha, radar contact, turn left heading 085, direct Quang, climb maintain 11,000.
085, direct Quang. After Quang, we like direct Los Angeles, entry, downwind 25.
50 Alpha, well, be advised, it's pretty crazy down at LA. Currently, visibility about, let's see, 25 right showing 2,600, variable to 6,000 feet in fog, 200, ceiling 200 feet, half a mile visibility, temperature 2.14, altitude 3010. Expect the ILS approach, I assume you're going to want to park on the south side.
Alright, there we go. Perfect. Alright, let's go get that landing, taxi light off.
ILS 25 left, and we're...
Alright. Gonna pull the park brake. Bottles are idle. And... Get our chart up here so we get everything. AP bleed's coming on.
We're ready for taxi.
1 and 2 can come off.
Number 2605, heavy runway 5 right. Taxi via Charlie 10 Bravo.
Charlie 10 Bravo, Bravo 2605.
Gonna get the ground crew.
0920 Delta 0.
Since there's no ramps here, we have to call the stairs, the cool stairs.
Parking with you, 0 Delta 09.
Sure, Delta 6 out there, crossing the turn on Ponce.
That's why, Delta 6731,
For them
cross
to
at
get the ramps up, there we go.
Information on Telstrom.
Alright, there we go. Looks like they're connected.
Cross calls, 177,
Go on ahead and get our doors open. So,
front
front left
west runway 25 left approach.
and back left.
25 left. Would it be possible to get 24 right?
Cabin lights automatically come on for us. We'll go and
Upon
get
your
the
request,
fasten seatbelt signs off.
ILS runway 24 right approach.
Right. Contest one.
Alright, seatbelt signs off. Nav look lights will stay on. We're going to get the strobes on. I will stay. Keep that on. We're going to turn the beacon off. We'll get the wing lights off.
And I pick you up.
And
Radar
ground
contact,
assets are set. Fuel pumps are coming off.
Just going to maintain 5,000. Expect a visual approach to runway 25. Make a left. Be heading 160. Just going to maintain 5,000.
Alright, I'm going to go to the center here. Get brake fan off.
Left turn 160 down to 5,000 Americans.
ADIRS is going to come off. Get that. Oh, let's leave that to STS. Why not? Turn that off.
Del 1701, just going to maintain.
Get those guys off.
Level 29.
Packs 1 and 2 come off. APU bleed.
Sure,
We're going to keep those on. Alright, guys.
zero.
That was the flight
Zero.
from. Oh, I should have never done that because now I have to do the replay. Oh, well, it's alright. Alright, so that's going to be the flight for all tonight. Both the flights. We did the Australia flight and this as the first leg, and then we did this one as the second one with in VATSIM. So we're going to log out of VATSIM here.
Northwest, left.
And we're going to watch that replay back. Hopefully these planes... Oh, that's actually cool. I even see the stairs, how they light up like that. That's so cool. The lighting for this mod is really good. Awesome. Really cool. Alright, so we'll go ahead and get the replay mode going here. So hopefully they attach to
Park brake off.
God.
The doors are not closed, sir. Flaps full.
Oh boy.
Speed.
Can I disable those?
1,000.
No. We're stuck. We're stuck with all the stuff on. Oh man. The doors don't even close. Oh boy. Well, we're landing. We're watching the replay with all the stuff attached. Thank you, Aussie Flight, for that. Oh man, we're watching this. We're gonna watch this landing though. I think this is a better landing. We'll watch it back.
200.
Oh my God, I can't say. Oh God, this is gonna be a nightmare watching this.
100.
Thank you for that. Thank you for
50,
that comment, Aussie.
40. 30. 20.
And that actually wasn't that bad. That was not bad at all. I'm actually impressed with that landing.
200.
I'm actually very impressed with that landing, though. I am
100.
highly impressed with that landing. That was actually pretty smooth.
50. 40.
That was pretty smooth.
30.
For
20.
that was like the smoothest landing I've ever had in this plane. So I'm watching from a wing view here, even though there's no lights at all.
300. 200.
We're gonna have like no flaps, but it's alright.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
That wasn't that bad. I'm gonna take that landing. That was like my best landing in this plane, so I'm definitely taking it. So why do my... Oh, it's because I'm going full. Okay, that's the reason why I'm slowing down so fast, because I put my reversers too full. But I can't do that. I just slow down so fast, and I break all my passengers' necks. That's not good. Let's go to the ramp here.
Flaps 0. Park brake on.
Alright guys, that's going to do the stream for tonight. For those of you guys that stayed through both legs, thank you guys for stopping by. And for those that joined sometime in between or whatever, thank you guys for stopping by for both Twitch side and YouTube side. Thank you guys all for watching. And for those that are watching the re-uploaded or archived version up on my YouTube channel or Twitch, thank you guys for watching this video. Thank you for stopping by. And for those that are subscribed, thank you guys for subscribing and staying tuned into my streams. Tomorrow I'm probably going to take a break. However, Friday I'll be back. Well, tomorrow's Thursday, right? I think tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday, so I'm taking a break tomorrow. There's an event tomorrow. I might fly offline, or I might fly off stream. But from streaming, I'm just going to take a break. I'm going to be back on Friday, doing the Friday night op on that night. And Saturday, I don't know what my schedule is with snowboarding and all that. We'll see what happens with that if I do stream on Saturday or if I do not. So other than that, guys, again, as always, thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for those who subscribed, new subscribers, and past subscribers that are still staying tuned. Other than that, guys, as always, I'll see you guys in the next one.